Hello, again, everyone. Welcome back. We're here. I know my time is running out already, but chat, listen, I we're gonna get people back in here. Okay. I promise you guys a giveaway, and I'm doing it. Okay. There is nothing that will keep me from giving you guys a giveaway. All right. We're doing it. I promised you one, so we're gonna do it. Fish sabotage. Will Joey be a trooper and finish the last 3 minutes? I'm not leaving. I'm not freaking leaving, chat. I'm not leaving. In fact, I know we have a Moss coming on here soon. I'm going to give this actually a few extra minutes to get everybody back in here. And I'm going to gift you guys a giveaway. I'm going to give you guys a giveaway. I am standing. I'm not standing. I'm sitting. See, here's my chair. I can't stand. Honestly, chat, I need to stand more. I sit way too much. And I have a standing desk and I don't even use it, chat. It's kind of it's sad, honestly. It's sad. My posture is probably like, you know what, bro? Need you to do something different. Need you to do something different. Also, chat, while we were down, I'm kind of sad I didn't get to show it, but I did take a long down here. I did take a long. I'm up 700 in my personal account today. So I end up longing here. Just a quick balance off the extension level. Quick bounce off the extension level. Of course, I'll come back on. I wasn't leaving, chat. I'll even listen. I was gonna, even if it was past my session, chat, I was coming back on with a Moss to do the giveaway. I wasn't gonna let you guys down, bro. I wasn't letting y'all down. I have your back. You lost some props on your personal. Oh no, G-Man, from earlier this morning when I was live on stream, you guys watched me take that loss. I was down 1,200 in the personal account this morning. Now we're back. So now we're back up in personal. We're green again. All right, we got a Moss in here. A Moss, I'm just going a little extra time because we lost stream, and I'm gonna give these guys a giveaway. Let everybody hop back in. We'll give it like one more minute for people to hop back in after losing stream, and then we'll run this giveaway, and then I'll also be on with you guys next. Production in the back end here, I'm putting in the keyword. Production, let me know when you're ready for that. All right, chat. Here we go for a 50K select count. This is a bit of a longer keyword, okay? It's a bit of a longer keyword, but it's fitting because we lost stream. We are so back. That's the key word. Make sure you pay attention and type it right. We are so back. After losing stream, we're back, baby. Guaranteed with the giveaway as promised. And chat, remember, while you guys type that keyword, all right, do one thing here. We have a new stream up. make sure you come back and hit that like button. All right. Let's get the likes back up on the stream since we have a new stream up. Hit that like button. If you aren't already subscribed, be sure to hit that subscribe button. But again, chat, we gotta get the likes back up. You know what I mean? We gotta get the likes back up. And I think coming back on and giving you guys the giveaway as promised deserves a like because chat, we have your back. I'll give you guys like 30 seconds here. 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Again, if you haven't hit that like button, let's get those likes back up on the stream for Amos before he comes back on. Chat, we got 127 people back in here after getting the stream back up. We have 63 likes. Can we get the likes back up to 100 for Amos? Can we do that? Can we get the likes back to 100 for Amos before he comes on? All right, production. Whenever you're ready, baby, go ahead and send it. NQ Trader 5, are you here? NQ Trader 5, are you here, baby? NQ Trader 5. You got to be here to claim. You got to be here. Oh, there you are. I see you. Okay, NQ Trader. Couple things. Make sure you like the stream, first off. But second, the email you use for Tradeify, make sure that you have it in the description of your YouTube channel. Make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. The team will reach out to you. It could take up to 7 business days, so be aware of that. Be patient. Hold on, chat. Did we get the likes up to 100? Close enough. 91. 91, chat. 91. All right, we're going to go to a commercial break, and then the GOAT will be on himself with you guys. Stay tuned for that, chat. I will see you guys later on, baby. Cheers.
What's up, guys? That was funny. How are y'all doing? Hope you guys are doing great. I'm doing absolutely amazing. Um, Colin he was just like 5, 4, 3. Oh, you were alive. So that was funny. Um, yeah, I was responding to my girlfriend. That's it is what it is. Well, how's the chat doing? I hope you guys are doing well. I am doing amazing as usual. Today, unfortunately, I didn't take any trades. I didn't see anything really clean to take so far. So we're gonna wait and see if there's a good setup. But let's go over what I saw. And I like that. I like that layout. That layout is clean. What do you guys like about that? Do you guys like that layout? And look at the camera too. Like it looks crispy. It's a little bit wider. Um, you can see a little bit more. How do you guys like it? W layout. Yeah. Feels like you guys are like with me right now. It's like you guys see me very well, a little bit too well. Let's fit it like this. All right, chat. All right. So here, let's go over the trades that I saw this morning. I didn't take anything, unfortunately, but I'm definitely looking to scalp this PM session if there's a good trade. So let's go here on ES. You guys know the first trade that I look for every single day is a trade on ES during the silver bullet hours. So it is from 10 to 11 a.m. So here, I look at how the first hourly candle closes and how the new one is currently operating. What is it doing? Is it fluctuating above that high, below that low? What is happening? So I can potentially predict where the next full-on hourly candle will close. Okay. And here, let's go over here. Okay. So the thing that I mark out is going to be this one. Okay, so I'm using this indicator called ICT HDF candles by Fadi. This just shows me the hourly candle without having to switch time frames. Just having the last 6 hourly bars, that gives me the context. This is usually how I read the market. So here, when this candle will close, I can see the story from this candle telling me that, okay, there is a lot of aggressive buyers within the first 30 minutes of that market open. We are extremely bullish. We are trading above the 9 a.m. open. We're breaking highs here, the high formed of the 7 a.m. 1 hour candle. So here, when I see this candle closing, usually I never anticipate a sale immediately to happen. Okay, basically what I'm predicting is I want to see a bullish profile, so accumulation, manipulation to the downside, creating a bearish market structure shift right here, and then everyone will start selling that bearish market structure shift. When in reality, for me, I remain bullish because this bar told me a story. It told me that the buyers were in control. So I look at this body as being walls, okay? Walls of buyers ready to defend their positions and basically stop those sellers from actually winning the battle. So then once we start pulling back here, I would wait for us to pull all the way back to the upside and validate that bearish market structure shift and actually flip back above the 10 a.m. open. So the candle that I'm trying to trade. So here I will predict then that this low is protected and that we have basically formed the downwick of a future bullish bar. And then I'll enter, scalp the most recent high, get a piece of the pie and leave. Okay, this is usually what I'm looking for when I see the first hourly candle close bullish. Look at what happened though. We had a sweep of that high and then immediately started to print very aggressively to the downside. Usually at that moment right here, when we start pulling back as aggressively as we did, this is usually where I anticipate the low of a future bullish hourly candle to be formed. So here I was not looking for sales. I was still looking to see if buyers could stand up and defend their positions to get back above 90s, so 92, 93, and then long back towards that high. This was my thesis. This was what I wanted to see because of how my hourly candle closed. But look, here, this didn't happen. We started to push aggressively down, and right there you can see we took over literally 90% of that previous candle. We are trading almost back towards the 9 a.m. low. So here for me, it is a moment where when I when I don't see any buyers standing here within that previous print and we're getting closer and closer to that low, for me, this is the moment where I switch bias and I consider the fact that this high right here is a protected high and should be the high of the future bearish candle that will close within the next 30 minutes. So here, I was looking to see a potential sell opportunity within a potential pullback, but we never saw that. So here, 29, the 30-minute bar was going to close. I was really eyeing a short here inside this order block at around 74, and then potentially add to my position at around the 80s to see a nice down move and continue that downtrend. Unfortunately, you can see we just pulled down very aggressively and continued that downtrend. So I was right on the bias. I was right saying to myself that the next bar was going to close bearish because of the way that it was starting to trade below the 9 a.m. open and also below the 10 a.m. open. But unfortunately, didn't see any pullbacks here. And yeah, so I never want to chase when I use the setup in the morning. I just want to wait for it clean pullback because sometimes it retraces very deep, and I want to stay on side because I have a lot of trust within my setup. Basically, my way of finding bias. So this is really where I where I do well. So then let me show you another setup that I saw, which ended up hitting on ES, sorry, but not NQ. So here we can see that we displaced very aggressively within that previous range, forming bearish for value gaps. When I see this, I'm like, okay, this tells me a very good information on the chart because sellers were way too aggressive within the previous range that buyers did not get a fair exchange. So this fair value gap, instead of using it as a way of, potentially entering in sales, okay, and predicting that price will create lower lows within the market, the easiest thing to do is trade back towards that gap, knowing that it will act as a magnet and it is an inefficiency. And for the market to be efficient, we need to retrace back and find fair value within this gap. Okay, a lot of orders sit right here, especially looking at how that third candle closed. Okay, if you look at how that last candle that formed the gap closed, it will tell you the story of where it will most likely print. So then scale down to the 1-minute chart. Very good inversion gap, very good market structure shift, how you can call it. There's a lot of names for that. But then this was a long opportunity. Stop loss right here. Take profit for a 1-to-1 risk to reward. Something that looks like this. And within 2 minutes, you print back to the upside, feeling that unfilled for value gap on ES. There was, so here you, but not on NQ. So this was a good moment for you to get out on NQ also. So this was basically everything that I saw until 12:45, which is now. I will be looking for a setup on NQ and not ES. This is usually how I operate within the PM session. I love to trade 10, 15, 30 handles on NQ consistently within the PM session. During the AM session, it's a little bit harder for me to trust those setups because price is so so aggressive, very very big on the fake outs, I would say, on NQ. So I rather trade ES from 10, 20 to 11, but before that I prefer NQ, and after that I also prefer NQ. So that's pretty much where I am right now. Looking at this hourly chart, which is where I usually get my bias from, we can see starting from this daily chart, we are sweeping the previous daily high and we're currently closing back within the range. Okay, we are displacing below the daily open right here, and this is a huge level because if we can find another hourly bearish print that is aggressive and pointing towards the previous daily low, then the likelihood of us printing back within the 2 p.m 3 p.m session will be pretty high. So here I will be eyeing how that hourly candle will close within the next 13 minutes. It could start displacing very aggressively to the downside and getting closer and closer to that daily low, which is what I want to see. But so far looks pretty clean for shorts. I would say that that rejection was very aggressive until we get a big bullish candle closing on the hourly back towards the unfilled gap that we have above. I would remain bearish so far. So right there. On this 15, a lot of accumulation. Not really anything I could scalp, even just looking at this chart, really. So I will let this hourly candle close, and let me know the story of the next. That's basically what I'm gonna do. I filmed multiple videos for Tradeify TV, so you guys will be pretty happy, I would say, with the next few videos that will come in. I filmed a weekly recap video. I kind of like that style of video. Usually that's what I post on my YouTube channel, but I wanted to do one for Tradeify and see how that will go. I filmed that one. I also filmed the first video from a boot camp series that we wanted to start. You know, a lot of knowledge that will get thrown there. You know, a little bit more, I would say, the difference between this and, you know, another boot camp is that the thing with me is that I hate discretion, and I also hate noise. So we will put into practice the things that I'm going to say within the video. So the concepts that I will say into a certain strategy, and actually putting real numbers behind those concepts instead of just yapping for yapping, you know? So, did you take anything yet? So far, no. I'll wait. I'll wait for a clean setup. For me, I really wanted to see how the hourly candle closes first. But if it would have closed bullish and very aggressive above like 640, I would have tried a long back towards that unfilled hourly. That would have been clean. So far it's pretty much it's pretty much a chop. So let's wait. Let's wait. No need to force a setup within this range, chat. Bonjour, Amos. Bonjour, Kevin. How are you doing? How you doing, my bro? Habib is my brother. Mexican. God, Amos is so manly. It's crazy. What the fuck? So manly. Bruh. Are you trolling me? Are you trolling me, brother? Don't troll me, brother. You're loving this month. Yeah, this month has been great. It's been amazing. It's been I would say January amazing, February amazing, first 2 weeks of March amazing. Then from the last 2 weeks of March to, I would say, almost end of April, disgusting. Then May, amazing month. Wow, May was just wow. And June so far, amazing also. A lot of ways to scalp 13, like 15 to 30 handles, I would say, every day consistently. So yeah, definitely happy seeing my framework working over and over again. Is this strategy called momentum riding? Momentum riding. Which strategy are you referring to? The gap or the ES trade? How many time frames do you look at? What is enough? Okay. It looks, yeah, it definitely looks like a CRT, but you add the gap. This gap one for inefficient auction. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much like you're scalping. So basically, you're scalping the move back towards the gap, knowing that it has more chances of being filled within the next 5 to 10 minutes, rather than the low of the current candle that is that just closed basically. So I would call it some sort of momentum trades, but you got to play a little bit differently because it could pull back, and you need to stay alive because you are trading a strategy based on targets and not risk to reward. Basically, you're not putting yourself in the best risk to reward scenario like a 1-3, 1-4. What you're basing your trade off of is the fact that you have the statistic behind the target, how much the target gets hit. Where is the entry though is very hard to calculate because it changes from different market regime. It changes also depending on what kind of structure that you formed or what time frame are you looking at. So you see how the complexity of that. There is still something that is pretty complex, and it is the entry, which is usually what I say is the entry fades over the long run. What usually don't fade is the market mechanic behind why you take that trade in the first place. So for me, especially like having the blessing of trading with a prop firm instead of trading with your own money, putting your own money at risk in the first place, is that you can take a strategy like this, a good framework, and put in the reps with those entries and understand, okay, right now I'm not the best with my entries. I know where my I know where price will most likely go. Sorry, don't know how to speak. I know my target. I know that price distributes from point A to B consistently, but then usually, it retraces and I get stopped out, or it does this and I panic and I close my position too early. There is a lot of metrics that you can start tweaking and start adding your own rules to in order to get better. So yeah, I would call it some sort of momentum trade, but you need that your job within that setup in general is to stay alive. Stay alive within the range because you're putting a lot more effort into the target rather than the entry. Yeah, having fixed targets like for value gaps or higher time frame liquidity is, in my opinion, the better option to just blindly targeting 1-3, 1-4. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I agree. It's like if you want to have a certain hypothesis on the market and believe that the market moves in a certain way because of your edge, let's say, which is a good way of thinking, then just entering and having a 10-point target is not necessarily the best thing because the relative volume changes every single day. Sometimes a 1-minute bar will be 50 handles and sometimes it will be 15. So what are you going to do? Are you going to trade micros and scalp for 10 handles? What are you going to do? So this is the hard part. It's like, if you go for a set risk to reward or a set amount of points, then what are you going to do like day to day when the volume just spikes aggressively and you don't have the same action as yesterday? Did you recover any of the trade from the Asia Open at all on Friday? Yeah, I lost what, 2,900 on that trade on Friday. It is what it is. I tried longing the open back towards the daily high. Lost. First loss on Asia session. So did I recover any of those losses yet? Definitely will recover one of those today. I definitely will. Did you wait, what indicator are you using to show multiple time frame candles? It is called ICT-HTF candles by Fadi, and I use this. So 15 hourly 6 showing me the last 6 bars. I'm also using volume profile. No, I don't. What I do is I study candlesticks more. Most of the time that I spent back this thing was studying candlesticks. Okay, how does it close? How does it form? Where does it open? What is the correlation between the opening price and what it's going to do? How big is my wick? How big is my body? How big, like, where are we on the structure? What is my structure to my left? What are we rejecting? Is there any divergence between ES and NQ? And then once you start stacking them up back to back and you add the confluences and add the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15, then it starts to add up and you have like a lot more context of, okay, damn, the candlesticks truly gives me a very good story. I just need to wait for the right one in order to enter and trigger a long or a short, you know. The thing that I like about not using volume is the fact that my strategy stays simple, and there's a lot of edge to be found in simplicity because the market has a lot of randomness into it. And knowing that there's a lot of randomness, then one thing you don't want to do is blend in too much information for your edge. Because if you have too much information and you require, you know, 5 6 softwares in order to take an entry, then what is most likely going to happen is that you're going to blend in a lot of noise within your edge that will not replicate in the future. So there is a lot of edge to be found in simplicity, but the edge is also found in finding a way to stay out 95% of the time, I would say. Like staying out of the trades that are not high probability and just finding where you have a predictive value, basically. So here that hourly bar is closing back within the range. Overall trend I would say is bearish. This candle also closed pretty weak. So let's say it is pretty hard to read. I would still lean bullish for the next hour because of how this candle closed, but depending on how it opens, it could shift very quickly. So for me, just seeing this purely this candle closing, I would see the next hourly printing to the upside, or at least I would try to find ways in order to position myself as a buyer. Let me see ES, how it trades. ES also is pretty weak. Pretty weak candle, I would say, compared to the other ones. Like if I just take this range, it is a 100-point range, where the previous hourly was 140 and the one before was 425. So I'd say we calmed down a little bit more for sure. The last 2 hours were not the greatest. Anyone traded today? Anyone take a trade? Long, short, win, loss, break even? How did you guys do? I saw a few opportunities, but I would say like when there is such a big trend like this, if we don't see a pullback at least to, I would say, a good healthy pullback, not necessarily 50%, a little bit below that, I will not enter. Moss advocates for a strict 1-to-1 restored ratio by consistently exiting at 1-to-1. Aren't you leaving massive profits on the table during highly trending markets? And doesn't this require a win rate that is extremely difficult for a beginner to maintain? I would say the opposite. So basically, one thing that I'll say is that those trending days, of course, you're letting profits on the table, but for me, I don't want to, like, there's two different ways of thinking. There's people that want to make money that uses discretion, with a system that uses discretion, and okay, I don't have necessarily a target, I will trail my stop loss over and over, and I will see what the market tells me today, and maybe, you know, make the right play or not. For me, I can't sleep at night knowing that I don't have the data backing the fact that I'm taking this trade at this exact time with this exact stop loss. And for me, even if I'm letting money on the table, yes, I am letting money on the table, but those trending days only occur 20 to 25% of the time anyways. So if you're always trying to catch those trends or like those big moves with high risk to reward, then it's going to be hard for your psychology first. And second, do you truly have a rule set in place that will make you capitalize on those trending days? Or do you actually know what you're doing, or you're winning out of luck? You know, that's the thing. And for me, I was never truly able to find a reason why price would move and distribute for a 1 to 5, 1 to 6, like big risk rewards within the one minute chart to the 15-minute chart for the entry, and for the hourly, let's say for the framework. It is like, for me, it was impossible. So I don't have the data backing this up. So this is why I truly trade the way that I do. And also, my thesis on this market is that it's so liquid. It is so hard to find an edge within this market, because price is always usually at its fair value when it's trading, because it's ran by big banks, institutions, the bots, and they dominate this market a lot, and they're present, meaning that the longer you stay in a trade, the more chances you have of actually seeing manipulation occur, seeing stuff that you are out of your control. And for me, it's hard to find an edge above a 1-to-1 that is mechanical and doesn't necessarily require you to have decisions to make every single day. And it is a different way of thinking, it is a different approach, but that's what works for me, and that's also what fits my style in general, because I base everything on my data, and I rather leave my results off to the market conditions and randomness, and basing my trades and my reasoning off of things that happened in the past, rather than gambling on the fact that what I do will work today and potentially fail tomorrow. That's my thesis. I'm also backlisting. My strategy is averaging around 4R per month, with roughly 11 to 13 trades per month. Do you think that's enough, or you would consider that's too low, the 3 years of backlisting? Listen, that's absolutely amazing. Like, if you consistently average 4 Rs, that's amazing. One thing that you need to understand, though, is that for you to make this strategy work and for you to make money with a low risk reward strategy, you need to be in with heavy size to make up for that low risk reward. So when you trade a high risk reward system, then you don't need to risk a lot, because you're basically always putting yourself in a situation where you will make a lot if the trade ends up working out, and lose a super small amount if the trade ends up flipping on you and you were wrong. So let's say you trade a 1-to-1 and you make 4 Rs. If you risk, let's say $300 per trade, then depending on your tolerance and depending on what's your expectations of this market, especially when you trade props, it's like, is making $1,200 per month on a funded account enough for you? If yes, then take that risk. If no, then up that risk. And also, one thing that I think everyone should know is the risk of ruin of your strategy, which is how many losses back to back can you truly take with your strategy, and what was your data. So for me, I usually don't take more than 4 to 5 trade losing streaks, like, at all. Like, I don't remember I definitely took 4 to 5 trade losing streaks, but it was more based on like me panicking off of that winning streak and like trading 2 strategies at the same time and not trusting it, or over leveraging on a trade to make the money back. That's usually where the losses come from, the back-to-back losses. But like taking the same trades for the same reasoning, I usually don't take 5 losses back to back. So knowing this, then I will give myself 5 trades before blowing the account with a prop. Literally, that's what I'm doing. So like averaging 4 hours is like, it's so good. Like you you don't know what you have right now. Like it is beautiful. It is a very good strategy if you truly can replicate that. So now we're opening up very aggressively to the downside. We're flipping back below the open of that previous bar. If we can't find any resistance within the next few minutes and we start breaking 26 here, the sells are going to be the play, definitely. We're going to see the low here of that 15-minute bar being taken out, even the hourly. Game is live. Which game? Do you like the background, chat? I wanted to add a few things to my background, but I don't know. I kind of like the simplicity of it. What do you guys think? I kind of like the fact that it's just, it kind of feels like home. Game as the H1 candle just closed, yeah. I mean, I don't know if he was talking about the World Cup, maybe a game started. We usually talk a lot about the World Cup also, so. Yeah. I might for a second. Whenever I ask people on X, most of them say I should be targeting higher returns, which sometimes makes me question whether my results are good or not. It's like, how many of them truly make money though? How many people that give you advice within the space truly have like something to show for? That's really the question you need to ask yourself also. It's like, for me, like, I won't take advice from anyone. I only take advice from myself and my data. Literally. I don't mind, because there's no way to confirm if someone is legit or not until he actually shows a payout, or shows like, okay, he went live, or okay, live payouts. Okay, maybe. Before that, it's pretty hard to see the difference between someone who's legit or not. So choose who you take advice from, and also trust your gut. In a lot of scenarios, your gut is not gonna lie to you. What if I don't what if I don't get payouts, but I do the payouts? Oh shit. What's up, Brett, my brother? Oh, Messi's playing? Yo, Brett, you have money on that game? Definitely do. Messi, goal. The amount of times I heard that Messi spam when he was playing against Algeria is crazy. Messi. Ankara Messi. Wait, let me see. Argentina. Okay, it's 0-0. Shit. Yeah, Austria are gonna get cooked. So here, currently, the hourly candle closed bullish. It did close bullish, but look at the structure within that candle. Okay, let's just see and try to understand what happened. For me, even if this candle closed bullish, didn't tell me much. A lot of accumulation, You know, I don't know who's in control within the 1 minute chart here, and that is a problem. That is a huge problem because if I truly wanted to be bullish for the next hour, I would have wanted to see more aggression from those buyers and us not necessarily staying within a range. So here that tells me something about the likelihood of us actually printing a bullish candle. So here we are opening up lower, so it's still not reps for the buyers, because they could still defend their positions within that wick. And then if they start pushing back up and start trading above the opening price of that 1 p.m. candle, then we can start shifting and actually going back towards that gap, which would be, you know, a good anticipation in my opinion. I wouldn't try to long here. I would try to long up at 88 or on a small pullback towards like the 70s. That's what I'm going to be looking for. In terms of structure here, definitely not the best. Definitely not the type of structure that I would look for in order to predict that the next bar would be bullish. So we'll see. We'll wait. We'll wait. Our bravos. Even payouts are misleading if someone is churning 50 accounts. Yeah, 100%. I agree. I agree. But trust your gut. That's the thing. Trust your gut. Don't be delusional, and don't be like super I would say what's the word? What's the word for that? Don't have that shiny object syndrome, basically. You need to know that in general, things are hard. No matter the business, things are hard. It's not easy. There's never something like easy money. Okay? You always have to work for your money. Okay. So then, you know, do your research accordingly. He treats evaluation accounts aggressively to save opportunity cost, but becomes highly conservative once funded. How does a trader successfully flip this psychology switch without bringing that aggressive pass fast mindset into the funded account and blowing it? That's some people said that when they watched my interview, they were like, you say that you say this is a very good question way too many times. And I was literally gonna say it, but I stopped myself from saying it. That is a very good question. The thing that I do is I go for lightning accounts. This is like for you to not have any opportunity cost, the best thing you can do is pay a little bit more upfront to be immediately on the road to get your first payout. So like lightning accounts for me were huge, especially on the sim, because you know I don't have to pass any evals. But how, let's say, how do you switch your mindset from evals to, you know, staying conservative and defunded? Is there's not a recipe, you know. The thing that you will do in order to understand that and actually trade in the right way is fuck up. You will take that funded, you will take that eval, you will trade aggressively within it, you will pass it, and then what's going to happen is that you will start treating it, you know, conservatively, and you will start trading the right way. But then at a certain point, the urge of over risking or over trading will come back, and then you will blow that account. Then that emotion of blowing that account, you will remember it, and you'll be like, okay, I hate that. I did a mistake. I'm not gonna do it again. Then you're gonna do it again and again and again, and then at a certain point, you will be absolutely tired of your bullshit, and then you will change. That is basically it. So it's trial and error. There's no like recipe for that. I would say nothing that could truly change the game, but your own, I would say your own emotional intelligence and your own mistakes. 1 to 4 at 40% win rate will earn top dollar with compounding. Yeah, it will sure, for sure it will. But can you do it? It's like, can you do it without gambling? Are you going to be at the World Cup final? Brother, I'm not. I don't have that type of emotions. Yeah, chill, bro. Are you gonna be at the World Cup final? How much is a ticket? Like 50K? Something like that? How much is it? Can you guys tell me how much a ticket for the World Cup final would be? It has to be like, it has to be above like 25K for sure. Amos, you mentioned that catching trends and using a trailing stop relies on luck or discretion, but what if the trailing stop loss mechanism is 100% rule-based and deeply backtested in that? Case the luck factor is eliminated, so what is the problem with following a purely mechanical trading system? I'll let you know, man. It's just, it's not about like what you do within the trade. It's more about the overall context and the overall market regime. It's like, look, I'll give you an example. You have a 1 to 2 or like 1 to 3 risk to reward trading strategy. You'll face a year that, I don't know, Trump is leading the country. The market is going well. There's big distributions within the market. No periods of times where you see a lot of accumulation within the daily chart. So like a lot of distributions within the daily candles, a lot of I would say favorable opportunities for someone who trades with a bigger take profit, smaller stop loss. Perfect. Then you face a period where Trump is not operating anymore. The market is a little bit more difficult. You start ranging. What are you going to do? The thing is, if you go for something with less profits but is a little bit more certain, is that you will survive most likely in any conditions. That's what I go for. I don't want to start doubting what I'm doing, because, or I don't want to start thinking that what happened last year or my results last year were due to luck or perfect timing of the market regime with my strategy, basically, which is what a lot of people will encounter when they trade that way. It's okay, can you replicate that again, or was it luck and timing of like perfect, let's say perfect opportunities for your strategy, and those results are going to be very hard to replicate within the next few years. You know, that's really what you need to ask yourself. So like, I'll give you an example. Since I'm so big on data, I tried those, and the difference between the action, it's just, I would say like just from 2020 to now is so crazy. Like the opportunities are different. Um, you know, like price action is very different. When options, like people don't understand how much options made a difference within this market. You know, the zero DTEs and options flow. It truly like, it truly changed the game, and some people were not able to necessarily adapt to what we're seeing right now, you know. But that's the importance of having something that is flexible, not necessarily winning all the time, but can truly survive within years, you know. So I prefer, like I said, within the interview that I did, I prefer making 6K consistently per month for the rest of my life than making 30, but then maybe losing 15 or 20 the next month, because this is usually what's going to happen when you trade with a system that has big swings of P&Ls. hopefully it responds to your question, but I think a lot of your questions came from the fact that the interview the interview just got posted. So no way the GOAT missed the penalty. Messi, 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 Messi. No way. You guys have such a good view of my setup right now. Like, you guys are literally in my room. You guys are literally in my room. Shit. Do you have a code for Tradeify? Try it. Yes, I do. I'm not gonna start promoting it on the stream, you know. That would be lame. But yes, I have a code and it's Codemas. You sell option premium, free money. Do you? Just missed the penalty. Damn. He missed it. Like right now, you see he misses a penalty when he doesn't play against us. When he plays against us, he's like in the biggest prime of his life. I just blew my account. Time to get a job. I'll see ya in a few months. I mean, getting a job is very important, I would say. While trading, yeah, if you're in a situation where like, damn, I don't know what to do, it's better to take a break and come back for sure with the better mindset. But for sure, having a job, in my opinion, is like should be like #1 priority. Number one. I always say trading full time is kind of overrated. If you truly need that money to, you know, survive for that month, it's gonna be hard for you to accept drawdowns because there's gonna be losing months, losing periods, break evens. I'm break even most of the time, I would say. Like, that's what people don't know. I'm break even most of the month until I get like a 5-6 trade winning streak. Or I get that 5-6 trade winning streak in the beginning of the month, and then I just win, lose, win, lose, win, lose for the rest of the month. Literally. I mean, honestly, I think you'd enjoy selling options, Amas. It's base hits every day, week, once you get used to it. Probably buffer periods get chopped up. I mean, is it really that simple? How simple is that? Because for me, I don't know. Looks kind of complicated. With that open chat, I'm definitely seeing the next candle having more chances of printing to the upside if we don't find any aggression within the next few minutes to the downside. So we opened up lower, formed the downwick of that candle. We saw some buyers stepping in. We flipped back above the opening price here. Very choppy action. That's the thing. It's like, even if I can have a potential read here, for me, the structure is more of an accumulation phase than, you know, a good distribution. So I'm seeing longs. Am I gonna enter a long right now or put risk on? No, for me it's not. It's not a trade worth putting on you know, $1,500 of risk. I would prefer waiting for another opportunity within the PM session. But we can see it in real time what is gonna happen. But very good questions I've been receiving, guys. Thank you. Hi, Moss. Can you please show us how to keep that one candle side in the trading view? Yes. So you go on your indicator tab right there, and you write down ICT, right? ICT HTF candles by Fadi. And then you tick those two, and you should be all right. That's what I do. Oh my god, I just cooked with an air fryer for the first time. No way. It's actually good. Of course it is. I've been doing that since I was like maybe 18. I discovered the air fryer very quick, like very early. It really is. Just stick to SPY to start weekly straddles, set a 25% TP and let it cook. I don't know, bro. Oh no, I don't want to get dragged into that. If you have a job and money coming in, then you don't care about $100 eval you paid. But if you don't have a job, then you are more disciplined instead of doing stupid trades because now you care. I agree. I agree, but it's really depending on the type of person that you are. You know, I mean, for me, like my approach is very aggressive. No, like I go heavy risk on the evals, and I go like heavy risk also during the fundeds, because that's how my strategy just works in general. So like knowing that the downside is gonna happen, it is undeniably gonna happen that I will decimate accounts because of that risk. Then for me, having especially when I started, having something on the side, like I was literally working to buy evals. That's the thing. Like I was not working for anything else. I was blessed with the fact that I did not have to pay rent and this and that, so like it was very different. Hamas, you argued that one-to-one is better because it survives all market conditions, whereas a mechanical trailing system relies on the luck and timing of being in favorable market regime. However, you also pointed out that 0DT options have fundamentally changed price recently. If the core mechanics of the market shifts, this drastically isn't your historical backtested data for the one-to-one. You basically, like, in terms of backtest, it doesn't. Let's say when you run a backtest, I don't think it is a good thing to run a backtest for something more than like 7 years. Price is not at all-time highs like it is right now, and there was not option 0 DTEs, and so in general, like the things that I would say when you're backtesting is backtest the last 3 to 4 years, and if your strategy was very good within those moments, then you have the tools in order to adapt within the future for sure. So like my historical data, I backtested from 2018 all the way to now, but like the results that I had in 2018 were a little bit different, and I would not try to apply a rule to make that 2018 year a better year because the price action changed. My goal is not to have too much conditions to to meet before entering a trade. I like something that is simple, well thought, and just gives me the bias right usually within the next 15 to hour. Okay, the bias of the next hour, the bias of the next 15 minutes, and I don't want to have like if you add a condition to make the year 2012 all the way to 2018 better years, then what you're most likely going to do is that you're going to make the current years worse, because you're just trying to blend in the noise that occurred within the past that is not necessarily going to happen in the future again. But yeah, guys, it's already time for me to say goodbye. Appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys tonight for the Asia session stream at 5:55 p.m. East. Peace out.
Are we live? Are we live? All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the women's stream. It's the two girls. How are we doing? How are we doing?
People are like, how are you? And I'm like, did you hear that?
Yes.
Is this like, is my internet?
So we're having a little. Okay, that's why. So we're just having some tech issues here in the back end. But everything should be fine. Everything should be fine. It seems like we might be lagging though. We'll see.
I'm in a long.
Nice. Oh my God, girl, this price
okay, so it's not
today.
I know. So it's not me lagging because I'm like, oh.
I see lag, but
oh, okay. So it's not like me. Like I'm not the issue.
No, Rebecca, you are not the issue.
Usually I am though with my screen share. Normally I'm the issue.
I was just checking. It's just a general issue, but I think it's getting better. So.
Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm okay. I feel like people are like, how are you? I'm like, I'm just hanging on.
Yeah.
And I'm here.
Pretty soon.
Yeah. So like I leave like the country on Saturday, but we leave our apartment on Thursday to go like see my parents for like stay at my parents for 2 nights and then we leave. But yeah, it's a lot. Like it's a lot. Again, thankfully I have a very organized husband and he's written everything out in a schedule on a piece of paper. That's like, he's shared it in our group chat to everyone. And I think maybe my freaking headphones died. There we go. Do you still hear me? We're good?
Yeah.
And so like, he's very lovely and I'm very happy about that. And he has like things packed in suitcases and he's like, okay, this is the suitcase that's going to go straight through to Switzerland. This is the suitcase that's going to like, we're going to use when we're in Italy. This is the suitcase of things for like winter. So like, we don't even look at it, just whatever. And then he's like, here's their plain outfits and here's our carry-on. I'm like, I don't know what I would do without you. Like,
wow.
Yeah, you're so organized. And I feel like I'm suffocating and dying. And I'm like, and it was kind of funny because he was like, you should probably like pack. And I was like, I have packed, like everything is packed. Cause he's kind of like, I've done a lot. And then I said to him, like, I love him. And I said to him, I was like, who do you think called and canceled our internet and organized to like send back the modem and canceled our phone bills and canceled our utilities and canceled the daycare and canceled my office like rental and set up the cleaners and set up the movers and set up the like handing the keys back to the landlords. Like he's like, okay, I get it. Like I get it. You've done the admin work and I've done like the heavy the heavy lifting. And I'm like, yeah. So we all have our part here. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Like it's not a competition, but
I've done shit. Okay. I've done shit. That's what my highlighter.
How was Father's Day?
Didn't really do. I didn't really do very much. To be honest with you, because Italy has a different day for Father's Day that I always forget. And he's like, I wouldn't celebrate. Yeah, on a different day. Whereas like Mother's Day, they get the same day. That's like an international global day. And then in Italy, they have a different day. So I'm like, sorry. And I always forget which day it is. So we didn't do too much. I mean, like I had my kids like bring him breakfast in bed, which I thought was very cute. But he's like, no, I want to eat like with you guys. So we came out and like had breakfast. We had breakfast and then we packed.
Yeah.
And then we did some stuff. But like I bought FIFA tickets to go to the Canada-Switzerland game here. And he's like, I can't do it. I just can't. Like, he doesn't want to go.
What? No.
I'm like, this is my Father's Day thing.
Go see the freaking World Cup game?
No, because he was like, it's just like so expensive that I don't feel good about it. Like I just don't feel good about how much like you spent on a ticket. I'm like, Actually, it wasn't that bad. Like, we have really good seats, and the prices actually came down because people are selling, like, reselling through FIFA Marketplace, so they're selling their tickets. So I actually, like, it wasn't that bad. Like, it's about half the price that it was when I looked, like, originally, like a couple months ago. But then Canada won against Qatar, so the prices like came back up just a little bit. But he's like, he just feels bad about how much it costs. They were a lot, but they weren't like you shouldn't feel bad about it. It's not like it's like a once in a lifetime opportunity to watch Canada play in Canada while we're here in Canada against another country that we've lived in. Like, it's pretty awesome.
Like the stars are aligning with that.
Yeah, so he was like, we'll see if you'll find someone who is willing to pay for a ticket to go with you, and if not, then I'll go.
Girl, I'll freaking go.
I know. I'm like, Miriam will fly up here, and Miriam will go with me. I know. So if you want to, you can.
Thank you.
Yeah. So it was not 10 bands for a ticket. Holy crap. It was not even 7K for a ticket. It wasn't anywhere near that price. I wouldn't pay that. It was not anywhere near that amount of money. Just to be clear, it was not even close to that amount of money for a ticket. And so we'll see. Maybe we'll go to that. Maybe we won't. How was your weekend?
Yeah.
How was your Father's Day?
Game?
The game is on Wednesday.
Oh my God. Sorry if I'm
You're lagging bad.
I apologize. I'm gonna kill my screen, Colin. Maybe that'll help.
That might help.
Actually,
you can pull up my screen.
We can go to Rebecca's. Yeah, because I feel like I'm answering your questions really late.
No, you're okay. I'm reading the chat. Okay. Does that help?
Did that help?
I think so. Chat, did it help?
Okay. Let's regroup here. I know. I feel like there's so much going on. I know you're traveling. I'm traveling. There's changes happening all around Tradeify. I mean, good things, obviously. So it's the world is shifting a little bit. And obviously with shifts comes a little bit of chaos, but it always settles and gets better. So I'm excited, definitely excited for you to start this new journey and get everything out of the chaos out of the way. I know how chaotic moving in is. I can't even imagine what it's like moving across the country. Or the world, I mean.
Kids?
Yeah, with kids. Yes, that's another caveat to it. But
they're like, why is my toy in the garbage?
What?
They're like, why is my toy in the garbage? It's like, bro, you haven't even looked at that toy in 2 years. That's why your toy is in the garbage.
Because that toy is scared of planes. Okay.
Yeah, he'll be waiting for you in Switzerland. He's gonna take a boat.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh. So you're in Along right now?
Yes.
Okay. What is your thesis on this? Talk to us about it.
Okay, so I tried a short earlier. So I was in overnight. I was in a short actually from like the same place. And this is the problem. With me. I think sharing my screen is slowing me down now, but that's okay. I'm just going to talk. This is the problem with me and growth accounts is that I was like, I'm not going to overdo it. I'm going to just do like one mini, maybe it might've been two. And I was short from like here. So it was a good short. I was up a lot, but I was not up enough to pass.
Oh,
and I was like, doing dinner and like bedtime, whatever. And just like within 2 seconds, it was like, brrr. I'm like, okay. So I hit DLL on my other accounts. So now I'm like, I honestly think that this was low of day. Like, I just think that I just don't see us coming down. We might, but I don't see it. Like we've had, like this level here has held, like, where are we now? Hold on. Sorry. I should do 15 minutes.
Is this
so
NASDAQ?
See it all. Right? Yeah, this is NQ. Yeah, okay. The DAC. Dacky. So like we've held, so we could come down here, maybe down to this level and try again. I mean, that's 200 points down. I really hope not. I'll hit DLL again because I'm in 2 minis. But this level here on
Uh-oh.
In a really strong hold here. We've wicked down, wicked down. Did we lose me?
It was like for about 5 seconds or so. But you're back. You're good.
Okay, I'm back. So we wicked. So we've held this level a lot on my chart. That level there that we've held is the hold on. It's the median range. Is this my computer? Like, what's happening? Is this me?
Hmm.
Okay, let me close a few things. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna try shutting a few things down here to see if it helps, because I actually don't have that much open.
Okay, yeah.
Could find some resistance here, but that level that we've held at like 529, let's say like 529, 530, we've continually held that. Like when I look at the bodies of the candles, that's the median range. So you've heard me talk about that a lot.
Yeah.
It's not often a level that I'll trade. Like I won't set a limit there, but if I find that like, hey, that level's holding as a support and resistance, I'll look to get in there. It's not a level I'll put a limit in overnight, for example, to take a trade, but it's holding really well. So I'm looking for that, and then 580, for example, as well, is another like key level that I'm looking at. I really, my take profit could be at 650, but I really want to see us come back up to like pre-market high around like 9. That's really high up there though, like 943. Let's say like I'll maybe look to get out fully of my position at like 792.
Okay.
If we can get up there. So right now I'm doing okay here on this trade in this long, up about 2,000. And on ES, it's the same. It's the same median range has been holding at like 740, 740, let's say, between 735 and 740. I'd really love to see ES come up even to like 579. That's way up there, though. I don't know if we'll see that movement that late in the day. We do have here, that, sorry, where was it? Where was that chat? That they're meeting, aren't they meeting right now to talk about Iran? So the presidents of Iran and Turkey are discussing Iran-US MOU in a call right now. So we could see something good come up of that will push our price higher. But yeah, that's why I'm sitting in a long here. I have my stop. It basically will like liquidate me.
Okay. Yeah.
At DLL if I hit that, but let's put it right there. 3,000. So 3,000 risk here. And I'm looking for, what did I say with my TPB? 790.
790. Yeah. Okay. I like it. Yeah. I see that same level that you were talking about. I had a level on NQ around 540. So between 622, which is where we're sitting about right now, and 540 is like this little annoying range that we've been just stuck in. 622 was actually the area of almost where the gap filled. So 622 was an area that I had on NQ for a while. So it was an area of interest for me going into today. We look like we were trying to hold it on the 1 hour candle. And I know I don't have my charts up right now, but just kind of talking through this right now. So 622 and 540. 540 did hold on the 1 hour. We closed above it. Do I see, it's hard for me to see like a massive move going into the afternoon, especially looking at a higher time frame, but anything can happen. Of course, we've seen this market do some wild stuff. So, but that same level you mentioned on ES, I had as well. So I was looking at like 533 down to 527 and then around the 542 level. 542 broke. So the next level was going to be that 33 and then 27 held almost to the tick. So right now I want to see ES get back above at minimum 554. We attempted to a little bit earlier and then just rejected VWAP perfectly.
Mhm.
So now we're just kind of ranging in this area. So I was saying this earlier. I didn't even right now as it stands, I don't necessarily hate a long here at all. I mean, I'd obviously rather long than short in this general vicinity. NASDAQ is breaking above this 22, but on the 1 hour, I see this 670 area becoming potential resistance. So I was saying earlier, if we can get, I would like longs a lot more. If we can get above 703, 705 area. 700 was also a psychological level that we did end up breaking. And so that would be the next area of resistance. So if we get above 700, I could see us reaching 782. I think you'd mentioned around 790, right?
90, yeah.
Yeah, 782 would be that level. And then 857. And then I would love to see 31K. Does that happen today?
Okay.
Not super likely, but like I said, if some comes out, then we could. Also, volume did drop since this morning. So even on these pushes right now, volume is low. But yeah, I could also see us just kind of staying below the 700 level on NQ the rest of the afternoon. And then, of course, we have the rest of the week to kind of figure out what we're going to do. So this week,
we're hitting the high of day view up here on the 1 minute. So let's see if we can get above it. Look at that. I have VWAPs back on my chart.
Oh, going back to
Look at
VWAP.
that. Look at that. Sorry, you were saying for the week?
Oh, for the week. So we have, I'm just looking at the data. So nothing today. Obviously, we didn't have anything. Tomorrow we have PMI, and that's in right when the market, that's interesting. So that's going to be like 15 minutes after the market opens at 9:45. And then this is not red folder, but at 7 a.m. we have Richmond Manufacturing Index. So really the only main thing tomorrow is going to be PMI. We also have nothing on Wednesday, really, except for new home sales at 10. Again, not a red folder, but it will be something maybe to watch for. Thursday, we have PCE and then GDP in the pre-market. So that might be something to look forward to, and also unemployment claims. So Thursday is going to be a decent data day in the pre-market. And then Friday, we have University of Michigan consumer sentiment. Of course, University of Michigan, I feel like always does some crazy in the market. So that's going to be at 10 a.m. Eastern on Friday. So somewhat of a packed week. I know we also have Micron earnings on Thursday, I believe, which, dude, every time we've looked at that stock, it's been up like an additional 300 points from when we looked at it. It's crazy. Like,
you're like, hold on, let me go back in time and then put some money into it.
Right. No, I was literally telling Nick that. I was like, bro, every time we've looked at this, the last time we looked at it was not that long ago, and it was 860. The time before that, it was like 500. And I'm like, I swear we look at this every 10 days. So it's not like, a lot of time goes by. I'm like, damn, every time. I feel like we would have been millionaires by this point if we would have just bought at every time we looked at it.
Damn it. Oh my goodness. There's the chat. I'm reading the chat. How is the chat doing? I see that there's a question here from CMA Sohill. Says, since you both see the data of thousands of traders, I don't actually get to see trader data, just to be clear. Like as risk, like we're not risk managers or anything like that. But we talk to a lot of traders, if that's what you mean. What is the single biggest difference you notice between the gamblers who constantly blow accounts and the traders who actually secure, I'm assuming you mean secure profits?
Or payouts. Yeah, that's a good question.
Or payouts.
What would you say to that?
I would say that like people who are actually securing payouts and not like gambling, let's say, are traders who truly learn from their mistakes. So I don't know if that would be like, they journal every day or they this and that. Not necessarily, but I would say like, hey, if you notice that the day before a payout, you are always blowing your account. Okay. how are we going to implement something that stops you from doing that? And usually it's traders who put the outcome outside of their own hands. So maybe they're 1 day away. They're going to put in a hard daily loss limit into their account, and they're going to leave it up to the platform to liquidate them and block them from continuing trading. Or in Tradeify, it doesn't necessarily block you, but you can press that manual lockout button to keep yourself out once you hit that DLL. Like in some cases, it does take a little bit of user like willpower, but they're like TradeC, for example, you can have it liquidate you and block you. And so you can say like, okay, you know, like most traders who have consistently got payouts and they're, you know, they're starting to get close to a payout and whatever, I say like, don't change anything, because what you've done works and you know it and you're confident. If you come within a day and every single time you lose your account or you blow your payout, whatever it is, put it in, like, you can put your DLL tighter, whatever it is, like size down, put your DLL tighter and put it in the hands of your platform and not in your willpower. And traders who are able to do that, I find that's not gambling. They're exercising really good risk management. They're learning from the mistakes that they've shown over and over and over and over again, or maybe not mistakes, tendencies that they've shown over and over and over again. And I find that those traders are usually successful in the long run.
Yeah, really well said. I don't have anything else to add to that other than that was something that was asked. So the very first podcast I did was with John O'Neill, who is the general manager of Ninja Trader Technologies. So he sees a lot of live traders. Obviously, with Ninja Trader, they onboard a lot of live traders. Obviously, Brett was also on that podcast. So you guys know Brett. He's a CEO, and obviously with Tradeify, and he sees a lot of the live traders as well go through that. So one of the things that they had mentioned was this exact thing. Like the biggest thing that funded traders have with going to a live environment from a simulated environment is being able to now implement their own version of a daily loss. And that's something that is, you know, at the time they were talking about Ninja Traders saying like they're trying to implement these sort of things to make it a lot easier to set a daily loss limit, which they do have that now. But that's something that going from a simulated to a live environment is really difficult for a lot of traders, because in a live environment, you set your own rules. You don't have anyone or anything telling you that you can't trade here. You are, you know, out of money. Like you basically get margin called if you do hit some sort of drawdown. So you're on your own. So that's the biggest thing that I would also highlight, is just setting your own daily loss limit and respecting it. Because that'll save your account more times than that. So
totally. Someone said that they did Tradeify recently added the option to block or unlock your account after you hit your manual DLL. Really?
I mean, they technically can, but it's not something that we do on a normal basis. I mean, I think that's a case-by-case thing. I mean, if there was an issue, or I don't think it was just like, oh, I hit my DLL, can you unlock it for me? No. The rules are the rules.
But like, I think what they're saying is, to block unlocking. So like have it, so if you hit your, I haven't seen that. Is that true? Okay,
wait, hold on. To block unlocking.
Basically to be like, you're blocked out and now you can't go in and unlock. But like what I'm saying to this person, not to you, Miriam, what I'm saying to Real Crispy is it was added in the last 2 weeks. Because like in TradeC, for example, you can go in and you can do like, you know, my personal daily loss limit. I'm not going to do it because it's an eval, but like, let's say it's 2,000. I want it to liquidate and block. So like once it liquidates you can't go in and trade anymore. And that has never been an option for Tradeify. You're saying it now is? You can do that? Because I did not see that. But of course, I've been on TradeC. So is that true?
I mean, it makes sense. I get that, Real Crispy. That totally makes sense. I mean, why would you block yourself in the first place just to go back and not like be able to trade again. You know what I mean? Like there's a reason why you went and blocked yourself from trading. You're trying to stop yourself from doing any more damage. So the ability to unblock yourself from doing that feels like it doesn't have any sort of value to it. So that's great that they did add that, in my opinion.
Great. I love that. I forgot to do my electrolytes today.
Oh, what kind of electrolytes?
Oh, I also got a really, really cute, attractive retainer.
Attractive retainer?
On Friday. Yeah, I'm being sarcastic. And when I talk, I'm like, hi, it's time for bed. It's time for bed.
I think that's
bedtime. Like, fantastic. Fantastic. PMM and PP reset. What does that mean? Pre-market something?
I don't know what the next M is.
Me neither.
I don't know.
Tell us, Chance. What does that mean? It's not in my strategy, so I think it's always funny. Like, it doesn't happen often in our chat, but sometimes people get like, I don't know. It's happened a couple times on my Twitter where it's like, oh, you don't know these like terms and stuff. I'm like, acronyms. I'm like, dude, I can't know every single strategy. You cannot know every single strategy. Like, that is just literally impossible. I stick to
and I think people
I
use
know.
different
And people use different, primary pivot.
Oh yeah, I've never heard that.
I know people who use pivot, like Pax uses pivots. I think Crudeli uses pivots.
Okay.
But like, I've never used pivots, but I know people do. Can you hear this?
I sure can.
I remember I'm not using like a mic. I'm using my headphones, so it's different.
It actually doesn't sound like it. I would never have known. So you are
good. That's good.
Sorry, I was gonna use a primary pivot to a different topic here.
Pivot.
You're leaving this weekend, like officially.
I'm leaving Saturday. Yes, leaving Saturday. Yeah. When I like Brett was like, when are you leaving? I'm like, Saturday. He's like, holy shit. I'm like, I know. It's like very much here. And my son asks me every morning, how many days? I'm like, 6 days.
You're like, 8 hours.
We leave in 8 hours.
We need to leave right now. Yeah, I was telling, it's just so funny because I feel like this happened with us last year where you and I were both gone at the same time from the streams. Granted, we weren't, doing a women's stream at the time, but it was almost like we had planned it together. Like we were both going to Italy. I'm pretty sure that was the plan.
We tried to meet up.
We did. It's funny. I was thinking about that the other day because I was in Venice when you were going to meet me in Venice. I think that was one of the plans.
Yes.
Which now looking back at that was probably a blessing because I had probably one of the worst food poisonings I had ever experienced.
I remember.
Same day.
Do you remember what it was that you ate?
I think I know exactly what it was. It was like a little bruschetta. Did I say that right?
Yes, you did.
It was and then it had and honestly this was my bad. This was on me. But it had this, I don't even know what kind of fish it was, and with shrimp, and the place itself did not look the cleanest, not gonna lie. And I was like, I will take that.
I want the thing with the fish.
Yeah, with the raw fish and the bugs all over it. So,
girl.
Yeah, not my best choice.
No.
But yeah, it was probably one of the worst. I remember being on the stream that day and telling Nick, and I was telling him, I was like, I gotta go. I was like, I gotta go. Like, I don't know.
I know right now. I know
what end, but I gotta go.
Oh my gosh, Miriam.
And it was a mess. Yeah. And then I was like, I will never, ever, ever have that again. So yeah. That was fun.
Where are you going? That's really bad. Where are you going this time? So
this time, the initial trip, like the first week of the trip is going to be at the Prop Firm Expo. So we're going to the London Prop Firm Expo on Saturday. So I'm leaving tonight, and then that'll be Saturday. But the week I'm just conducting interviews for podcasts. So I'm gonna have a few guests in London for that. So I'm excited for that. And then the rest of the trip, which will be about 2 weeks worth, I'm gonna be in Copenhagen, Berlin, and then Amsterdam. So splitting my time throughout those countries. So yeah.
Oh, that's so nice. My friend moved from Canada to Copenhagen and loves it. Are you gonna like swim in the are you gonna swim? Are you a swimmer? Do you like swimming? Do you like Duncan?
I didn't have my plans set on swimming. What were you gonna mention? Swim where?
Well, they like in Copenhagen, they like it's a city where what's the phrase? There's like areas. Is it a river? Hold on. I'm really bad at this. So let me just look at a map. Like
Kevin
canals?
says I will not like Berlin.
Yeah.
Why do you say that, Kevin?
Like, okay, great. I guess the canals come in off of the ocean and they come into the city, and there's a lot of areas like in the city that you can like jump in and swim.
Oh.
And my friend does it a lot, and it looks really dreamy. Like it goes like right through the city center. Yeah, and it looks really cool. Like a lot of the locals do it.
Oh, I know. I'm not aware of like jumping in and swimming, but I know that there's a lot of canal rides that they have throughout the day. So that's definitely something we're planning on doing. But swim wise, I honestly don't even know if I'm bringing a swimsuit. Just like,
oh my gosh, bring a swimsuit. You're gonna be in Europe in July. Like you're gonna be toasty.
So where am I gonna swim?
I gotta bring my personality is I'll always have one in my bag, and then I'll just throw it and jump in and then change and then get back into my clothes and then keep going.
And that's why we are different.
That's true.
That's true. You don't have like a spare swimsuit in your purse? What are you doing? I'm like,
what do you mean you don't have that? Someone said, let's get back to trading. I'm still on this long, and it's breaking right now above the daily VWAP. It's holding the levels that I have marked off there. And I would love to come see it, at least come test the high. Wait, it's at the high of day VWAP right now. I'd love to come test the daily New York VWAP up above it 30 at 678, it looks like. But I'm just looking to hold this long until probably the end of day. I mean, let's see. Yes.
Now, if it can just get above this freaking 680, ideally, but then 700, even more ideal. And then I think this looks really good going into the rest of the afternoon.
Yes. I'm looking, where can you swim in Copenhagen? Are you going to eat a lot of baked goods?
Oh, you have no idea. I'm already like, man, I bought this. So I don't know if I told you, I bought a Peloton for my office.
Damn. Why aren't you on it right now?
It's just, I can see it. It's like literally sitting right in front of me, but I bought it because I can't have any excuses for not working out. I'm like, this is snatch season and we're making it happen. So it's here. Yes. It's in my office. I have zero excuse not to use it. I don't have to commute to use it. It's basically right here. So it's staring me right in the face. So I'm saying that because I've been using it for the last 2 days that I have it. And I already feel like it's going to be calling my name when I get back. So I'm just like, man, I already know I'm going to be eating all the baked goods. The silver lining to that is there's going to be a lot of walking involved. So
yeah. What shoes are you going to wear?
What shoes? Oh,
your white cream runners?
Yes, exactly. You already know. They're my New Balance runners. I guess
yes.
I don't know, walking shoes. They're walking shoes to me, but I guess they're training shoes. So yes, I will be wearing those. But that's another thing. I'm like, I haven't even packed yet.
Okay. So if you don't know, chat, if you don't know, I'm waiting for Chance to tell me. Oh, here you go. PP is at 3605. You think it's gonna go down? Wait, hold on. Pause. Chance, is that how a MOS trades? Is that how a MOS trades? I'm getting used to how a MOS trades, and I'm wondering if that's what.
So when you say PP is at 605, that's the pivot point to then go lower?
Yeah, question. Walk us through your strategy here, Chance.
Like when you see PP is at this level, what are we observing?
So to give you some history, some background, how Chance is like talking right now in the chat, which I love. I love like how he's talking right now in the chat is how Rob Lash, Hector, who we've had on stream, that's how like he was talking in the chat, and people in the chat were like, "What are you talking about, And we're like, "Just come on stream, and then like and walk us through it." He came on stream, and that's how I shifted strategies. Isn't that funny?
Interesting. Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. You shifted strategies from being on the stream. I'm confused. When was the time?
This was before Tradeify. So this was like back in like August of July of 2025.
So a year ago. Yeah. So I was like, he was in the chat walking through like what he was looking at. And I was like, we were like, just come on, because this is very confusing. He came on stream and then walked us through his strategy. And I was like, oh my gosh, I love this. And then that's what made me switch strategies from someone like in chat walking through their strategy. Isn't that interesting? You started in September, no?
September. Yeah, September.
That was
coming up on a year.
I'm just trying to put the timeline together. Because you started in September.
My water bottle was so loud.
Oh my God. I don't know what's happening.
I cut you off, and you were like, "Oh, that's when before," and then I didn't hear you because I didn't hear what you said.
You said you started in September, but you started the new strategy in July. So you started before you started streaming. Got it. Okay.
And I was very nervous because I was very new at my new strategy, and I was like, "Oh my God, I'm gonna have to like talk about my new strategy," and I'm feeling very new with it all.
What was it that?
And I really struggled
into that new strategy. Like, what was it that really brought you as a, like made you look into it?
It seemed and it is very mechanical, and like doesn't leave a lot of room for discretionary trade. Like it does for sure. But it was very mechanical, and it was like I found that the VWAP left like when in New York, it's great. Outside of New York, I feel like it leaves a lot up to I felt like I knew when to get into a trade, but I didn't, and I knew where to set my stop loss. I didn't know where to take profit. Like it felt like it was up to me to decide where to take profit, which left me feeling very not content in my trading, because either I was like, there was a lot more that I left on the table. And then when I tried to go for that profits left on the table, it would come back and like stop me out, and I would take a loss. I'm like, I don't know where I'm supposed to be taking profit here. Like it felt very confusing for me. And like this strategy is very level based, which there's a lot of level based strategies, which I think are great. And it gives me confidence in where to set my TP. So the way he was talking, I was like, it just sounds like very mechanical, which is what I need. And then the more I kind of delved into it, the more I felt like it spoke to my personality, my time constraints, my time on the chart, what I could give to the chart. And then that's when I felt good. It took me about 2 months to be like, okay, I think I'm going to like really go all in on this strategy.
Yeah, that's important. I think that's one of the hardest things about trading. I mean, there's so many hard things about trading alone. Like finding your edge is one of the hardest, but also, your own trader personality, being real with yourself with what works with your schedule. You could be really into wanting to trade New York, but you work during that time, and it's not something that you can develop a system around because you don't have the time for it. So it could be a lot of things. Yeah. And I think finding that is unlocking about 60%, 60 to 80% of your own trading strategy alone, you know, is finding that edge for yourself. So that's amazing. I love that.
Thank you.
We're starting to get a little push here.
Let's go. Come on. At least up to 6, 7, 8 there. At 6, 7, 8, I'll probably I'll do something I don't ever do. I will take off. That would be 100 points for me. I'll take off a contract and I'll move my stop to break even.
Nice. Yeah, there's some sellers sitting there at 675 and 680. So not at all shocked to see that, especially that this was an area that we got a lot of wicking on. VWAP is sitting right there at 670. So gonna be need the volume from the bulls to push us through. ES also coming up into that 551 level. 551 to 554 is gonna be that area on ES that we need to clear. Let me see if there's any orders sitting there on. Yep. So we have 555 as resistance on Bookmap, as well as 558, 560, and then 567. To the downside, 75.44, 75.35 has strong buyers sitting there. So let's see. I'm rooting for this rally, honestly. What do you think in terms of the rest of the week? Do you feel like you have a good feel for what we might end up doing?
For the week, I mean, on NQ, we still have not filled that major gap up that was coincided with the rollover, contract rollover, that sits at around like 7. Let me go on the 1 minute because I really like the 1 minute chart. On the 1 hour, it's at like 737. Let me just really got to scroll way back to find that gap. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, I'm trying to look for a gap too.
There it is. There it is. So if we look at like the close, it's at 7. Hold on. The actual closing time, closing candle, it's sitting at like quite a bit down at like 689.
30,689.
So, yeah, 29,689.
Oh, 29. I was like, girl, where are we looking?
Yeah, that was where we had that huge gap up with the contract rollover to like, it was up like 500 points ish or almost 600 at 30,191.25 is where it opened.
Wait, where are you seeing this?
Back on June 14th.
June 14th.
Yeah, look at the 1 minute chart. If you look at the 1 hour, you can also see it quite clearly.
June 14th. Oh, okay.
I'm looking at NQ.
So you're saying we didn't fill that gap?
No, down at where it closed, and then we got really close. So in the 1 hour, I'm just going to look at the 1 hour, which I don't trade on. So it's not necessarily like to the point, like point value. I mean, it's not 100% accurate for me because that's not where I trade. But let's.
Wait, can you show your screen so I can see what you're looking at? Because I see that we filled it completely on the 1 hour.
I mean, hold on one second.
Oh, you know what you're looking at? Oh, I see. Okay, I see it now. So you didn't adjust for the contract on TradingView. Okay, got it.
No, so I'm looking at the continuing contract. We did not fill that gap on the continuing contract. Please, people, do not get overwhelmed by the amount of lines on my chart. I'm totally aware. But like right here, you see, I know, I'm blind. Just don't worry about it. So here, right? And we didn't quite. We came down to like 932. So we're about 250-ish points short of that gap fill. So for me,
oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, you see that where it says B-ADJ, so the adjusted contract. Like I always have that on. Like it's grayed out that it's, I guess, on. So
yeah.
That's where I was like, oh, we did fill the gap, but because
that's funny because it's so
the contract.
It's so discretionary. That's so funny. So it's so discretionary because you're like, wait, hold on, we filled it. I'm like, wait, no, on the That's so funny.
Okay.
That's so funny. Like, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know which one's right or wrong. I'm like, oh, I've just always done that. And the continuing contract, like, we haven't.
Yeah.
And you're like, we have. I'm like, now I'm not sure. Cause I'm like, I think that like on the weekly, on the outlook, I could see price coming down, like filling that gap, hitting like a lot of levels that I have down there between 755 and 878. A lot of levels and prices and whatever down there that want to get hit, plus the contract gap fill. Like I could see us coming down, hitting that, and then continuing to all-time highs. Is that going to happen in the week? I don't know. Could it? Sure. Right here, actually, like I'm finding price resistance here, which makes me a little bit hesitant on my long. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at for on a weekly view.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, we had a nice fill of that gap. I mean, essentially the way I look at it, because I always have that on. So I'm taking it as we did fill the gap, but then we did have a really strong move up on the next day. So on Thursday. So I'm looking at the daily right now. But we are still rejecting. I had a 1 hour and a 4 hour supply zone, basically from 964. Okay. 964 through the current highs. So the fact that we rejected that pretty heavily today, kind of puts us in an interesting spot on the daily, because then I see it as, all right, we might even put in some sort of doji candle, which it would feel a little bit more bullish, but I would be very cautious going into the rest of the week to see how we come into these all-time highs. I would like to see 31K this week, ideally. Do we print new all-time highs? That's the next question. So we could rest a little bit going into the rest of the week, but based off how last week was a short week, I know that, but Monday was strong. Tuesday, we almost took all of Monday out. We almost engulfed it on Tuesday. Wednesday, we looked like we filled the gap. So that was FOMC day. And then Thursday, we pretty much retraced all the way back up to almost Monday's highs. So it's like this market really feels like it's just consolidating on a really, really big frame. And now it's like, all right, what are we going to do? It feels like we want to break out to the upside, but we haven't really done a good job of holding certain levels that I would like to see. So I don't know.
Let's see. I'm like, I don't know what's going to happen. I feel like I'm going to sign off on like Wednesday or Tuesday and then like never look at a chart for like a month and then come back and be like, so what do we do?
Yeah. We're in the same place. We haven't moved.
Oh my gosh. It's so true. That's so true.
Yeah. So you're not going to trade. Are you taking some time off from trading actually, or is it by choice or because you don't have a choice?
I closed my long. I don't want to psych myself out too much because things always work out no matter what in life. Things work out, or they have for me. You know, things just work out. Things are fine. We're seeing a little bit of push down here off of that high of day VWAP. Price could not get above that on the 1 minute. But I can trade and travel. I cannot trade and travel with kids. It's like so hectic. You're just trying to survive. You're honestly just trying to survive. So like myself, when I flew down to Miami, I was like trading on the plane. It was great. Made some bandos. It was fine. You know, like I can do it. With kids, you're like, it's just the worst. And it's overnight. So like, I'm just trying to sleep. I'm just trying to get my kids to sleep. And I'm probably gonna have both my kids on me asleep. So there's that. And then I'm gonna land and it's gonna be like an inferno, however you pronounce it, which is it's gonna be so hot and I'm gonna be miserable. And then my mother-in-law's house is like out in the countryside. It's like 500 years old and the Wi-Fi is not great. So it's very stressful. Like I've tried it. It's stressful. I'm like super jet lagged. So will I peek at the chart? Probably. will I trade actively? Probably not. And then we're going on like a week long little like seaside vacation. And I already read that the Wi-Fi sucks. So I'm probably not going to be trading. And then we're going to move. So I'm probably not like really going to be trading until we're like settled. My office will be built. I have Wi-Fi and like I'm used to trading NQ during pre-market and New York Open and not trading Asia and London anymore or Asia anymore.
Crazy.
I know. As soon as I'm like, yes, gold, Asia, nailing it, payouts, yeah. It's like, wait, completely flip that around on its head. Yeah, psych. Now you got to get used to trading something else. No, like,
Oh Lord, yeah, that'll
yes,
do it. That'll do it.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, you are doing a lot. You're going through a very big, major milestone in life in terms of you're moving literally across the world. So, lots of changes come with that, even adjustments for everyone. I mean, your husband, your kids, like you. And so having to inundate yourself with trading, which requires, we already know, it requires a lot of mental focus and just less chaos going on in your life. So that can be wild, but you got this, girl. Godspeed. Everything will come.
Thank you.
And settle down, and then you'll be able to really focus on everything.
Thank you. Yeah, and it'll be great.
Yeah.
It'll be great.
Yeah, someone
Thanks,
says
friend.
just let your kids trade.
Dude, that would be so fun. Like sometimes I look at it. So like we were looking at the chart and then my son like very rarely and occasionally I'll be on my laptop and he'll be there and he's allowed to touch like the corner where there's no trackpad, right? Like there's nothing there. And he's allowed to like play with it. And then he'll look at it and he sees the chart and he'll be like, shh, and the candle like goes up and he'll be like, Mom, I'm moving it. It's going up and down. I'm like, if only.
That
if only it were that easy.
Yeah,
so I should let him.
You should just start a whole social media for your kids trading for you. And then Schrodinger brought up a good point. Say, can you trade better than a preschooler? Like that.
That's
Are you
so
smarter
funny.
than a fifth grader show? Do you remember that? Did you guys have that?
Yes. And I never was. I was never smarter than a fifth grader.
Anyways,
we should do a compilation of our faces when it's so clear Nick has joined in the waiting room because it's just going
He's such a brat.
He is a brat. We love him though.
That's basically our cue. Every time he plays something in the back and it's like, all right, we don't need an alarm. We don't need clocks. No. Just Nick.
No, we're out. All right, everyone.
Work in the background.
Everyone say bon voyage to Miriam. This is when will the next time that you're back on be?
Oh my girl, let's see. Mid-July. So I will be back on July 14th. That'll be the next time I am back on.
Me too.
No way.
It's either the 14th or the 15th, but yes.
See, we don't plan this. We didn't plan this, but
oh my gosh.
We're just so synced. But yes, I will be back in about then. I don't know how many days that is, but
14, 15, 16.
Amazing trading season that we're in. End June off with a good note, guys. Don't do anything crazy. I will be back with you then, and love you guys. I'll stay checking in though. I'll stay checking in. So
you better. And you'll see me after the commercial break with Spuddy. Yes. We'll see you in a bit.
Yes. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Hello, gang. How we
We
doing?
are live.
Happy Monday.
Hello.
Bando making time. I wore my swim cap to swim for the first time ever.
How was it?
Does it go over your ears or not?
I put it over because I just don't like the sensation of it being behind and the water getting in my ears.
Yeah, but like sometimes the water creeps up and then it gets stuck in there.
Okay, hold on. Can you take off your filter?
What?
I want to see said swim cap and I want to see you put it on.
I hate you, but okay, here we
Now.
go.
Yes.
Fuck. Oh, this is gonna be embarrassing. I'm gonna post it on my Instagram later too, but you guys need a sneak peek of what this thing looks. I mean,
Yes.
I look Riri. Like I don't like.
Oh
wearing
my
it.
gosh, Nick.
You know, like really cute. Okay.
What's on your
Not
oh
that it matters.
is it what's on your bed? Is it right there on your bed?
Right there.
Did you just
Yeah,
like
good.
get out of the pool and come straight here? Or were you he was ready?
Sorta.
He was
Well, I took a shower.
he was ready. He's like, I want to do this on stream. I'm ready. Also, Drew, are you here in the back end?
It's still wet. Also, are there
Uh-oh.
different sizes of these things?
Uh-oh. I just found this cord. Colin, what's this for?
Oh yeah, I guess trading wise, I'm long.
It says AC/DC power adapter. I just don't know if I was supposed to send this back or not.
Rebecca,
I would.
are there multiple sizes of these things? Because this feels small.
No. No, I think it's a one size fits all.
You're serious? All right, here we go.
I think so.
Hey, I'm gonna forewarn everybody watching. It looks ridiculous.
Well, yeah.
I have the goggles too. But here, I'm gonna go off and get it on, and I'm gonna come back.
Okay.
Fuck. Ow. Hold on.
You know what? It doesn't look that bad. Turn your head to the side. Turn your head to the side. It's bad, but it could be worse. If you were Oh yeah, how's your breathing going? Did you follow my advice? My techniques that I gave you?
See, it looks better with the goggles. When I take off
It
the goggles,
does.
it looks kind of ridiculous. I don't really remember. Oh, it's hot.
Keep it on the whole stream.
I just do. I go. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah.
Okay, do it again. Do it again. Do that again. I wasn't watching you.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Okay, it's not bad.
Oh my god, that thing is hot.
Hold on, what's the chat saying? Oh, Michael Phelps is at you. Relax.
It is. It actually it is. You know what's funny is I started timing myself and I was like, wow, like Michael Phelps's record is oddly low because I'm above it, and so yeah, I feel like honestly his record's probably.
No, you're not.
Give me like 3 weeks and I'll be toasting it.
You are not above Michael Phelps' record.
Yeah, dude, I literally am swimming at like 30 miles an hour. You should see me in the water. I'm literally like a shark.
You're the third fastest shark, though.
I'm the first fastest.
Literally
It's hot under there.
never. Yeah, it's silicone.
Yeah, well, I don't really like it, but you know what's funny is I think because it traps air in there, it keeps my head afloat.
That's not true at all, but okay.
How much? You know what? How much you want to bet? Does wearing a swim cap keep your head, or does it
Keep your
make
head
your
afloat.
head more
Float.
buoyant? Well, it's the same.
Well, that's not like, yeah, it might, but it doesn't make you float.
It's usually negligible. Ooh,
So
but
now
they
it
do
doesn't?
provide hydrodynamic streamlining to reduce drag. I will say, when I put the swim cap on, I felt faster.
Yeah, because it makes you more aerodynamic. That's not the
It was
right
pretty
word.
sick. It was pretty. I mean,
do you do
good-
flip turns?
no,
Loser.
I don't really care to do that.
I should have
That's-
raced you in
that's
Miami.
too
I would
much
have
effort.
smoked you.
I would have absolutely toasted you. I'm not gonna lie.
Not
this-
a chance.
This
Not
girl
a
next to
chance.
me, she was in like swimwear. She had the like professional swimwear shit. Like she had the cap, she had the goggles, and she was going back and forth. And then I got in, and I noticed like when I started swimming, she was going a little bit faster than she was before I got in the pool. And I feel like
You
she was
just know
trying to
she's
race. So then
competitive.
I just absolutely dogged her. I mean, I didn't even give her a chance. I just absolutely was like, and I got up. I'm like, and then she came back and she started to go again. I was like, absolutely fucking not, ho. And I started going crazy. So yeah. You wouldn't. I'm just unstoppable in the water. I'm literally a shark. I'm like Shark Boy.
Shark boy.
Yeah, I'm practically Shark Boy in the water. So watch out, because next thing you know, I'm just a multi-sport athlete at this point. Like it's too easy. It's too easy.
A
sport's
triathlete, maybe. You know what you should do? You should
that?
do an Ironman.
I want to.
Can you bike, though?
Yeah, biking's easy as fuck. I wanted to do one this year, but the only one that's near me that I would have wanted to do is in between our honeymoon right after the wedding and then right before we go to Japan. And so like the timing of it would have been horrendous. Wait,
Okay.
Rockford Ironman. Wait, no, not that one. Oh, it's in Wisconsin. Wisconsin Ironman. Yeah, September 13th. That would be right after we get back from Spain, and then right before, like literally 4 days before. And I was like, I'm absolutely not doing that.
Hold on. When are you going to be in Spain?
The August 10th the 11th to the 18th. The 11th to the 17th or 18th. I don't know.
Where in Spain? Ooh, the market's coming down. Where in Spain?
Mallorca.
Beautiful. I've been there twice.
I'm literally so excited. I want to
Are you
get
going
like a boat.
Are you going to a resort, or I'm going to get in the long here?
Nice, let's go. We are bear flagging now, which makes me a little concerned for this long.
Well, I can have a tight. Well, oh crap, that's not nearly as tight of a stop as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, not gonna lie to you, dude. This looks like shit. I didn't realize how bad ES looked. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's unfathomably one of the worst 5-minute charts I think I've ever seen in the history of my little Spud life.
You do have a little.
It's
little
actually
Spud life.
horrendous. This makes me want to short. I'm not gonna lie. But anyway.
Oh, I wanted you to know that my husband and I went out for like a really quick lunch at a cafe, and he was like, "Oh, you should take a picture of that and send it to your friend." I was like, "Who?" And it was a food delivery thing called Spud.
Ah!
And it was a van that drove by, and he thought of you.
Oh my god. Great.
I
We're on
know.
serial killers list. We're fucked.
You're on his radar. You're on his radar.
We're on the radar, guys. This is not where we want to be. This is DEFCON 1. It's over, boys. I'm changing the name. We're no longer Spudnik. We're Sporenick. Spores.
Ugh, that's bad.
How much PC processing power does it take when you trade 500K and 250K contracts? I literally have no idea. I don't think it takes PC processing power
To trade?
I mean, Google's using up like 80% of my memory. So, wait, I wonder if it tells me which site is taking the most. Go to details. Wait, search online.
No, Juan, I don't think I'm going to trade next week. Probably not.
Oh, literally doesn't.
Should I?
Okay, no.
Should I tell the chat what I told you right before coming on? Oh, the guy who was supposed to
Oh yeah, that was really fun.
come.
Yeah.
Okay, so there was a guy, you guys, who was supposed to come to my house and detail my car, the inside out of my car, because my dad lent us the car to use while we were here in Canada, and I thought it would be a nice thing to have it cleaned out for him, especially because my kids are disgusting, and so the back is very gross. So, anyways, he was supposed to be at my house an hour and 20 minutes ago, and I'm like, oh, I realized, I'm like, no one called me to like get let into our parkade. And so I texted my husband, I'm like, did they like come? Because I didn't, whatever. He was like, no. So I messaged the company. I'm like, hi, like, where are you? And he was like, oh my gosh, did no one call you? I'm so sorry. And he sent me this message. He said, we're having a bit of a delay. One of my detail techs is stuck in an underground parking lot and not able to get out. He drove our van into the parkade and got the top roof stuck. So I had to go to the site, and I'm coming now from this city that's very far away. He said, I'm sorry.
I mean,
I'm so sorry for the
insane.
delay. We're both like,
That's-
oh, he's fired.
Yeah, dude's toast.
Do you think
Also,
so? Do you think someone would get fired for that? That's like my literal nightmare is
Absolutely.
driving into an underground parkade and getting stuck.
I mean, I don't
I
really
mean,
know
I drive
how
like
would
a
you do
Honda
that.
Accord, so I'd be fine.
Yeah.
But like,
Not driving the
I don't
Mercedes
know.
Sprinter van.
No. Oh, my neck is so sore. Look at that and put lotion on. I'm an old person. It's because of the retinol. I'm telling you, Nick. Once you start
Oh.
using the retinol, you have to wear sunscreen when you go outside. You can't just be like, oh, I won't for today. No, you'll end up with like a burn like me in your whole face. But luckily,
Nah,
this was just
I'm literally like, listen. There's one thing you may not know about me. I'm stronger than the sun. So it doesn't
oh
matter
my gosh,
where
you're
I go
so
or what
stupid.
I do. I could quite literally never wear sunscreen or have to deal with any of that shit because my skin is on a level past the sun. And so I've never had an issue with that. Just I thought it was a cool fact if you about me.
I can't wait for you to start using retinol and then think that you're stronger than the sun and you will be burnt to a crisp. It looks like you get a chemical peel. Do it right before your wedding, please.
Ooh, good idea. I'll do it when I'm in Miami.
Just to prove a point. When are you going to
Yeah,
Miami?
It's July 22nd to the 26th.
For what?
Bachelor party.
Is Brett invited?
I told him, yeah, if he's available, I told him he's gonna come out with us.
Oh my gosh, what's the plan for the bachelor party? You don't have to like tell me everything. You can text it if you don't want to like say what you're doing.
No, that's fine. Probably. So there's gonna be 11 of us, including my dad. And Thursday we're gonna golf.
Your
And
dad
then-
is coming?
Oh hell yeah!
Okay, it won't be that wild then.
It'll still be pretty.
Oh, okay. It was very silent there for a second.
Nah, he's literally just like one of the boys. We're gonna golf on Thursday. I don't know what we're gonna do Thursday night. Probably just hang out at the house because we have like an Airbnb on some wall. Like it's on like a little mini lake thing. I don't know. But it's got like a little beach and it's got like this outside place, so it's pretty sick. So we'll probably hang
You
out
can
there.
swim?
Wait. I don't really know if I want to swim in any Florida waters unless I know for a fact that there's no like gators in this little lake. It's like pretty small, but like I don't really know if I want to die a couple weeks before my wedding or get my arm.
Probably
ripped off.
not. I feel like probably not.
Yeah, I might go like take a little dip ski, but like I'm not trying to like really go in. And yeah, and then we're gonna play euchre probably all night, and then Friday we're gonna go fishing. Offshore.
Wait, you're playing what all night?
Euchre. Card game.
What is
Heard of
that?
it? No. Anybody here know
No.
what euchre is? Winter night at the Gentleman's Club for Spud.
Is anyone from work invited? Like, is JP?
He lives in New York.
Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't know he lived in New York.
No, I don't think anybody besides Brett lives in Miami.
Oh,
I could text Tyler. That would actually be funny as shit. He would.
He'd come.
Yeah, and then fishing Friday, and then probably go out Friday night, and then Saturday we're probably just gonna hang at the house most of the day, drink a shit ton, play a bunch of cards, smoke a lot of cigars, and then probably go out Saturday night for one last hurrah before we leave Sunday. Which I don't really know where we're gonna go. And truthfully, all honesty, I have no idea where we're gonna go.
It actually sounds like a pretty chill bachelor party.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of drinking, but we're
that's like a Monday to Friday to you, so I just got stopped out of my lawn.
Bear flags looking a little berry.
Should we flip?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna hold it until the lows here.
Are you still long? Well, I'm gonna get back in. I got back in.
Yeah, I've just been holding this freaking long for like literally ever.
Okay, I'll get back in with you.
It's got to get back above like 600 on NQ and 540 on ES. We might honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you, we probably will just end up doing this choppy shit for the rest of the afternoon. I mean, look at like the entire morning on ES. Like this has got to be one of the most use the wrong choice of words. This has to be one of the most ridiculous like a couple hours of price action I've ever seen. I mean, it's like 4 hours of just back and forth. This 1 minute is atrocious. It makes me want to throw up. Oh,
just don't throw up on stream.
Content.
Right? Oh, what the heck? Hold on.
What's up with the Heinz in the corner? Is it supposed to or support Metzger? It's just my ketchup.
Clearly.
Be pretty sick to wrestle a gator at your bachelor party. I mean, it would as long as my arm isn't in its mouth. Like imagine I wrestled a gator and won. I put its teeth on a necklace.
That'd be pretty cool.
That would be pretty cool. Won't lie. It'd actually be really tough.
So I'm going to the FIFA game. How exciting is that?
Oh, when's that?
Wednesday.
Who are they playing?
It's Canada versus Switzerland.
Oh, you have to bet a lot on that game.
Isn't that, well, I feel like I have no money left to bet after I bought the tickets to that game.
Oh my gosh. That's how you make it back.
True. I think Canada's going to win, especially if Alphonso Davies can play. Okay. I'm flipping. I'm getting into a short. I'm flipping into a short.
I like it. I actually like the shorts. If I wasn't literally babysitting this freaking long, I would like a short.
Oh, I'm way too heavy in this, but that's okay. That's the problem with
that's
gross.
That's how you make your tickets back,
pass them in a day. This is an eval. Wait, you mean betting? I think that Canada. So if Alphonso Davies can play, I think Canada stands a good chance. But this is like, I think it's whoever wins this will go into the next round. But I think actually because Canada's played well, they stand a chance even if they tie. I think if they lose, I don't think. Mexican dance. Are you going to be downtown? Are you going to be there?
Oh, shit.
She. Mm-hmm. But I'm going to do, so hold on. I have to find a YouTube. Hold on. A video. Hold on one second.
Who put this image in their bio? Anthony Narado? Wait, is that your, Fast Life. Wait, look at the picture that he put in his Oh, it's like super blurry on here, but that's really funny. Wait, I kind of
Wait,
like this
who?
little
Who?
Lord Sputnik with the knight in armor.
Who?
Fast Life 271. He's got a sick ass profile.
Let's see.
It's literally me with knight armor, and then me as a king as well, or a lord.
Oh my gosh, that's pretty cool.
It's actually so dope.
Why does no one do that kind of stuff for me?
You need a nickname. I mean, other than Becky.
Becky.
Well, there you guys have it. Wait, what is
No,
what are,
Becca,
hold on, let me
not
check out
Becky.
Canada's
Let's do
odds.
that.
Because honestly, you literally just put what you paid for the tickets on Canada, and if they win, you just literally covered your ticket, and if you lose, you just never did it.
Really?
plus
Don't you
230.
lose money?
I mean, like technically you lose the money, but like you honestly just attribute it to the tickets, you know?
But then I'm paying double for the tickets, basically.
Right. But if you go into it knowing that you're paying basically the double, then it's like it never happened. That's how I look at it. What's funny is I have literally bet on every sporting event game that I've ever gone to on the team that I'm watching, and I've paid for like 80% of my tickets that way. It's pretty sick. I really recommend it.
That's smart. Look at this. I want to show this to you. This is the Canadian. These are the fans walking to the game. Hold on. Let's see if it will show it all. Hold on.
They're expensive as
I just want to make sure it's worth a video worth watching. Kinda. So here they are. This is like the procession walking towards the game. Okay.
I see. Whoa.
That'd be sick to be a part of. Don't you
That's
think?
gonna be so cool. Yeah. Dude, the freaking
Right?
hype
So I'm
behind
like-
these games has been so cool.
Especially it's like it has been, but I've read that Vancouver has been like over the top. Like,
Oh yeah, I mean, like
The
all the big
fans.
countries, they're insane. I mean, this is huge.
So
Freaking World Cup.
where can I buy a jersey? Like everyone has the same shirt on. I just bought a shirt that said Canada.
I mean, that'd be pretty sick, dude. Yeah.
I guess I probably need to get a jersey. But anyways, I feel
wanna
like
go to
it's
a US. Let's see.
if you well, my husband said if someone was willing to pay for the ticket, then I can go with them instead because he feels so bad about how much it costs. If you want to fly over here and pay for the ticket, then come with me. We can stream it.
I could never root for Canada.
Against Switzerland? Why?
USA. I guess Switzerland. Yeah, I can root for Canada.
Oh, even Costco has them? Okay, so please fix your mic. I can't. I don't have a mic. It's just my headphones. Sorry if it sucks. Is it bad? Okay. Ayo, how much is a ticket? Say a number, Mexican Dance, and I'll tell you if it's higher or lower.
$2,000.
Slightly higher, but $2,000 Canadian.
2.2.
Slightly higher. Slightly higher.
2.5.
Yeah.
That's a lot for a ticket. That's a lot for a ticket.
You're the one who told me to buy them.
Well, yeah, hell yeah. I want to go to a US one. I'll drop fucking $5 on a ticket. Dude, like this is once in a lifetime shit that you're going to.
I know.
Like, what if you never see Canada versus Swift? You never know. Like, these are hosted in random places. Like, not random, but like we're getting it in North America. Like, who knows when the next time it'll be?
I know. The next World Cup is going to be in South America, Spain,
Oh, that would be
or like Spain and Portugal, and then like Antarctica or something like that. Is what I read.
Whoa.
Hold on.
I'm texting my buddies that we got to go see a game if they win. Because they're in cool places. They're in Santa Clara, California, Seattle, Washington, Atlanta, Georgia, Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
Oh, I'm wrong. It's going to be primarily in Spain, Portugal, and Morocco.
Holy shit, these tickets are crazy. Oh my god.
The tickets?
right.
Are you looking at tickets right now?
Yeah. Nosebleeds are like 3,500. What the fuck?
Oh no. So at least my seats are good seats. I have a stop loss, don't I? No, I don't. Not for right now. We'll see where price is at in about 5 minutes, and then I'll decide what to do. SC Trader said I was there at the Qatar game. It was an amazing experience. It was 800. I know. I should have bought the tickets before, because when Canada beat Qatar, the prices like skyrocketed.
Dude, that's so hard though, because like, you know, you're predicting who's gonna win, or if they're gonna win.
I'm not.
Like,
It's true. Q Mendez says, "Why is Rebecca looking so different? Is it still the pregnancy or her new location? First of all, not pregnant. Second of all." Second of all,
these are like fucking $6,000. Sorry.
I'm in the same location as I've always been. I think it's like I don't have the light. I have one singular light right in front of me. Maybe that's the difference. But wow, Q Mendez.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Dude, this is nuts. This is so
Which game are
fun.
you looking at?
It'd be round of 32, so it'd be US versus I don't know who in California.
That's why, is because it's the next round. It obviously gets more and more expensive as the time goes on.
Fuck, dude. Oh my gosh. I need to find somebody who would go.
In California, you know who would go with you? You know who would go with you in California? Miriam.
Thanks, sir. Well, she'll be in.
She will.
In London. She'll be in London.
Wait, when is the game?
July 1st.
Oh no, she won't be there.
I don't have anyone to go with.
Colin will go with you. Colin?
Colin? Santa Clara.
Wow.
July 1st. Oh yeah, that's.
Oh God, that's far.
U.S. versus England. No, that's not possible. U.S. I saw that the U.S. would face England on July 4th, the 250th anniversary of our freedom, and that would be. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I would pay $10,000 to go see that.
For one ticket?
Yes. I thought it wasn't possible for them to face each other on that day. Is it?
Oh, Drew, you're a FIFA. Like Drew's a fan. Drew, why don't you go with Nick to a FIFA game?
The United States play in California.
You don't? Wait, it's FIFA. It's US versus who? Sorry.
We don't know who yet. Well, the July 4th one's impossible, but everybody was saying it was gonna be England. No, it's gonna be boring.
Someone says I'm a Michelle Pfeiffer lookalike. Really? Honestly, I have a different lip gloss on today. Are you serious, Nick? I have a different lip gloss on today. Maybe that's it. Michelle Pfeiffer? You mean Michelle Pfeiffer when she was young? I hope. Her last name is spelled Pfeiffer.
Yeah, I don't know who this is. What are these movies? What even do you know a movie that she's in? Could you name a movie?
Okay, name a movie.
Yeah, go ahead and look it up.
No.
Dog.
No. But I'm really bad at movies.
Oh, Grease 2. Oh, is she the main person?
She's also is she in Grease 1? She's in a lot of movies.
She's Catwoman?
Oh. She's in Scarface. She's Scarface. It's that one. Oh, I Am Sam. Oh, I love I Am Sam. I cry so hard in that movie.
Oh.
Well, she's in Hairspray. Okay. The Fabulous Baker Boys. White Oleander. I've seen some of these movies.
Oh my god, these tickets are.
She's in Avengers Endgame.
Whoa.
Are you gonna? You're in the same trade as me in practice. Good luck. I love you too. Whoever said that to me.
Freaking tickets to the finals. Nosebleeds are
Oh.
13,000.
What? To the ticket to the finals of, you know who's going to that?
Oh.
To the FIFA finals?
Yeah. who?
Vinny.
Oh, that's sick. Damn it! She should have texted me.
He told me he was going. He told me in Miami. Let's go. You know what? I want to place this just a little bit higher and then place a buy order right there.
Nice. Oh, like if the US actually went to the finals, which is probably not going to happen, I'm getting a ticket. I really don't. I'll go by myself.
You should, because you'd make friends with everyone around you, even if we went by yourself.
Oh yeah.
You think so? Buy one?
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean,
you know what? You know what, Nick?
US,
No.
so...
Nick. Here's what you do.
Okay.
Buy a ticket now for 13,000.
And
buy two tickets. And then if the US makes it to the final, you sell one. Because FIFA has an official marketplace where you can resell.
You can just do it on StubHub. Unless I should get it on FIFA.
I wouldn't do it on StubHub because they've been having issues with third-party resellers. The transaction isn't connecting to the FIFA database, and so the people can't get into the game.
Oh.
But Facebook has an official marketplace.
This is
That's where I bought
form of
them off of.
Wait, these are you can't get regular tickets. The hell?
Yes, you can. What are you talking about? You'll have to. You can't.
Oh. Okay. Trophy lump. $35,000 a ticket. No, thank you.
That's like 5 packs of Pokemon cards.
FIFA Pavilion. That's true. That's true. $16,000. Oh my god. That's just that.
16,000. That's not bad.
Who? What? I swear to God, if I literally went out and told my fiance I just spent $32,000 on tickets to the FIFA finals, I think she'd probably actually kill me.
No, here's where you start from. You say, honey, I spent $35,000 on Pokemon cards. She gets really mad. And then you say, I'm just kidding. It was on FIFA tickets. Less mad.
Great. Even more mad. Because the
Really?
Pokemon cards have value.
Oh, so does a game.
How would I even sell these if it says seat will be assigned later? I don't want to get 2 tickets that I don't even know where I'm sitting.
You don't even know where you're sitting?
No, it doesn't tell you. That's why StubHub I think is better. Take that $35K and buy a lot of land. Chance, I don't know where you think I live where I could buy a lot of land for $35,000. But unless I move into the middle of Bufu fuck nowhere, I'm not getting land for
Bufu. Bufu.
Yeah, that's a great point. Unless
we're pumping. What the heck?
Farmer. Gonna literally just chop in this shithole range. We will look into the Pokemon card spend. Yeah, she ain't getting it. She ain't seeing that. I think StubHub's the way to go. Fuck. I wish I. Maybe I could text Amos. Maybe he would come.
Wait, Amos would come.
That would actually be sick.
Man, we're pumping.
Yeah. NQ if it doesn't get over 600, I still think the shorts are the move, and ES is 540. Otherwise, it's a wash.
If we were just squeezing out buyers here.
If you stream it, business expense.
It is.
That's a valid point there, sir. If I take some video, does that count? Like, what actually counts for expensing an activity or something that could just be recreational, but you're making it a business expense? Like,
if you stream it, like
if I took a video, if I made content like a video, does that count?
Yes.
Like, I can literally write off an entire ticket.
I wrote off my e-bike because I posted it on
expense.
I think it comes down to whether or not you get audited.
Oh.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Actually, what am I doing? Let me just ask Claude. Can I expense and a FIFA World Cup Finals ticket if I go and record some content for my Instagram, which is under my business for Spud Nick Grady. Well, let's see. Claude, you better not let me down. LLC gets right off. How's your e-bike? Oh, that's funny. How does your e-bike count as an asset to the LLC?
I ordered an acai bowl. I need to go get it. Let me see if it's ready.
Wait, Drew, that's genius.
Oh, it is ready.
Can't call it a vacation. It's a business trip as a business expense. Hold on. Claude's thinking. Any trades for the potato guy? I'm just sitting in longs on NQ from 573 and ES 75.34.50.
And I'm in shorts from 563, 563.75. Bless you.
It says short version, probably not, at least not the ticket itself. Sports and events are classified as entertainment. Entertainment has been 0% deductible since 2018.
Oh, shit.
Oh, here we go. There is one narrow, I want to emphasize narrow, theoretical path worth understanding, but it's weak for the situation. Tax code looks at whether an activity counts as entertainment relative to your trade or business. So a sports journalist or dedicated sports content channel filming a match isn't being entertained. The event is literally their product, so the cost can behave more like production costs. I mean, Drew, you got a point. If we, yeah, I think this could work. Okay. Yep, we're expensing it. I'm gonna go ahead and get that. Let's get that underway. And NQ just stuck in this freaking range, so that's just the funnest thing that we've seen today.
Yep.
Starting to trust and hiring yourself and your family.
Yep.
Chance Whithall.
He's right.
You're hired. You're hired.
You're hired.
I will go ahead and pay you listen, it's generous, okay? So I don't need your praise. It is what it is, but I will give you $5 a month to do this for me. You could start at your earliest convenience, but no later than tomorrow. Tradeify raffle the tickets and somehow win the raffle. It's a raffle, but you have to put a password in to get to the raffle. Yeah. And only I know the password.
Oh my gosh. Only it's Spud.
It's just Spud.
The car cleaning company responded to me because I said, that's crazy about the guy like getting stuck. And he said, yeah, it's pretty obvious the vehicle doesn't fit, but he still decided to drive it in.
The boss basically called him a dumbass.
Yeah, I was like, oh boy, I'm glad I'm not him.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I really gotta go get my acai bowl, but I'm getting my ass handed to me by the charts.
Silver platter or gold platter?
Silver.
Right off, Spud bug. Give me an NQ another 35 minutes and I'm out. I mean, that's fair. I really wouldn't be trading into the close either, especially given the chop that we've had since this morning. I mean, the range is still 200 points, but it's been a painful 200 points. And ES has been more or less in a 17-point range this entire time, which is equally as frustrating, if not more frustrating. Especially for trying it. But yeah. It's redonkulous.
Damn, Chance. Nice trading day. I was writing it in, but I figured I could just say it out loud. I agree. Another 35 minutes. I mean, the market will be over and be closed in 50, so that makes sense.
Yeah. You're up 10K? Yeah, I would close.
That's it. I'm giving the market another 2 hours and then I'm out. I'm giving the market another hour and 40 minutes and then I'm done.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, take me back to when Spud and Becca saved accounts to trade for MOC. All right, let me get one. I'll get one.
I mean, the morning stream is going to be
Twist
a little upset, but we could try to bring. I had this one account on Tradeify that's funded that we've used it for the morning, and it's kind of pissing me off because everything else is on TradeC, and I'm kind of annoyed with this. So we do have $1,900 worth of drawdown left. So I feel like the only responsible thing at this point is to bring this thing back from the dead by letting it go on MOC. So I feel like we're just going to have to send it. I don't know if anybody's opposed to that in the chat. Just let me know. If you're not opposed to that, we will go ahead and send this John to the stratosphere. We're going to change Spud open. How many points we usually go to? 20. So 80 point TP only. If we go for 20 points and we need to make basically $4,000. So we need to make $200 a point. Perfect. 10 minis. It's beautiful. All right. Here we go. MOC is going to be, I think we're going to have to bring back the speech for MOC. I feel like that kind of
100%.
Get back
100%.
Do I have the sound for this?
Yes. Poland.
Wait, I think I do.
Yes, Angia. Oh, hell yeah. Poland guy, TradeC or Tradeivate? What is better for a total beginner?
TradeC.
Yeah.
I think literally 1,000%. I would argue that to death. I think TradeC is so much more intuitive because it's like TradingView. You don't have to set anything up. Tradeivate, when you open it, is crazy. You ever opened Tradeivate for like the first time?
Here's the thing.
In a while.
Yeah, you're like, what?
It's just like, what the hell?
Here's the thing I want to say. Yeah, here's the thing I want to say. Though, for TradeC, how do I say this without getting in trouble? The fills can be meh sometimes. Like sometimes the fills are a bit like they don't like I've had like 5 micros, for example, and like 3 have been filled. So I would say that I would put your TP or your stop loss or your, entry a couple points above. Well, if it's on ES, I would do it like, maybe a point or 2 above where you actually want to be filled. And then on NQ, I would do it like 5 points above where you actually want it to be filled.
I actually would agree with that. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like awful, but there are times
no,
where
it's
you
not
get
bad.
Like, bad slippage.
Yes. Yeah. More so than on Tradeify. I would say Tradeify slips like if I have a profit target on the day, like a daily profit target, it will slip me sometimes like $100 to $200 on that. So, but it doesn't ever like slip me for getting filled into an entry. I mean,
true.
All right, my long, come on, longs.
You're in shorts.
Sorry, shorts.
I was like, why did you flip long?
My brain.
I was like, also, by the way, what do you mean? Come on, because it's going down.
I'm like, wait. My brain is like, cannot compute. Cannot compute.
Oh yeah, John has a good point. You don't see the drawdown for your account, which is kind of frustrating.
On Tradeify?
Tradesy.
Yes. Yeah. Agreed. Chris, I will tell you my thoughts for MOC based on the chart about 2 minutes before. I can't tell you now because if price gets to like if price comes down and gets to here before MOC, then I'd say long. If price is like kind of up here, then I'd say short. So it kind of depends. Can't tell you now. You still got like half an hour. My account rides on this. It is range bound. You're right. You're welcome. Yeah, it's too early to vote. Exactly. Okay, can I BRB and go get my food? Because I'm starting to lose feeling in my chin again.
Nah.
In my mouth.
Sorry, dog.
Please, I'm gonna die.
But yeah.
Okay, Colin, you take me off. I'll be right back. Oh, you took Nick off. Lol, he took off Nick. I'm like, hey, bye.
Tradeify looks outdated. Yeah, it does kind of look outdated, but it's tried and true. It's the old, it's like one of the oldest platforms, or pretty much the oldest platform, and so it's reliable. It has very little like outages or issues. I think you can count them on one hand how many we've had in the past year. Not that Tradesy's had issues, but it's reliable, fast execution. The price moves fast. Like when you compare it to like something like TradingView, where we actually see the ticks happening in real time versus TradingView being like a 1 frame per second type of deal. Even though it just price is moving so slow anyway, the volume's so shit. So we'll see. But yeah, I mean, I think that I don't know. MOC is gonna be pretty interesting. I feel like it could end up just being short today. Spud, go to sleep, man. Are you not tired, my bro? Get some Chipotle and sleep, my bro. Why do you think I'm not tired? I mean, was up late, but we're riding. We got to hammer it on MOC today. We need a win. Yeah, you guys are saying dump. I'm kind of with you. MOC dump. Prefer Tradeify to X platform? Yeah, I agree. Tradeify works well for me. Tradeify's solid. Yeah, I love Tradeify. The only reason that I don't necessarily want this account right now and I'd rather be on Tradesy with my other accounts is just because my other accounts are all here. Like, I'd rather be trading all these together versus having to flip between Tradesy and Tradeify. I thought you said MOC dumb. No, MOC very smart, very smart. I'm just gonna do whatever the chat says. I think the MOC could go either way. I mean, we have been dumping all day. We have rejected 600 quite a few times. We tried to get back above it and then failed. But 500 to 560 560-ish has been holding. I don't know. I mean, it's pretty hot. Like, we've got hawkish Fed. We did have good headlines come out from Iran with a deal, but I wouldn't be opposed to shorting this. No edge today, but they should allow you to bracket when copy trading with Tradeify. I know. That's the next actual feature they need. Besides, they have the daily loss limit, which is nice, but that's the next feature that they need is a brackets for groups. Good luck. Yeah, I mean, I know I kind of want to close out of this long because I've just been sitting here for so long. But I mean, my risk is pretty defined, and I'm fine with it. So probably just leave them. Yeah, it was a nice long. I should have, what I should have done is I should have just moved it to. Well, I guess I did say I was gonna let it ride on paper here, but I ended up moving it to break even. SpaceX really getting cut. Yeah, SpaceX is just getting toasted. Everybody's dumping. Well, because remember, what's the timeline for pre-investors that they have to hold? Is this the timeline? Is it over? Because if it is, that's probably why we're seeing such a sell. SpaceX will end up at about $100 a share, probably even less.
Years. Am I on?
Becky.
Was that loud? Hold on.
But it's
Hold
not
on.
like the cool
Hold on.
ASMR from your nice mic.
Oh my gosh, no, oh no, you're gonna hear me chew so loudly.
Well, let's see. Maybe not, though. Depends. I mean, AirPods are pretty good.
You think so? Okay, let's see. Our office is so clean. There's like literally nothing here. It's just there is a monitor that I'm gonna give to my dad, but
Well, that's nice.
to be fair, I purchased the monitor, just so you know. Tradeify, if you're watching. Not that Tradeify bought it, and I'm like, I'm just gonna give it to my dad. No. This is what I bought.
This picks it up.
Okay, hold on. Can you
Wait,
hear
I don't
it?
really know. Wait, just chew like normal. Don't chew quiet. Just chew like normal and see.
I'm chewing normal.
Like,
Hold on. The
what's that
crunchy stuff
tiny
now?
ass bite, dude? Take an actual bite.
Whoa, it's cold.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck about you. Okay, hold on. You hear it?
It's not like loud, but it's there. Shouldn't goes woo.
Is it like good mukbang or bad?
It's like if you were chewing chalk and ice and doing it in somebody's ear.
So good.
Sure.
Oh.
Yes.
Tomorrow, are we gonna do what we planned?
I don't know what that is. Oh no.
Are you serious?
I've got to save up a lot of cows for this Disney.
Are you joking? What a letdown you are. Guys, Dave's Hot Chicken came to Vancouver and I texted Nick and I was like, it's brand new. We've never had that. And I'm like, let's do a mukbang on stream. And he said, yeah. He was like, oh, fuck yeah. That's actually his response. And now he's saying no. And he needs to save calories.
I said that I've got to save cows.
This seems very disappointing. Mexican dance. Will you come do it with me in person? Because Nick is a letdown.
Because I'm throwing.
Are you actually? You're not going to do it?
Bro, we're going to drink around the world at Epcot and eat so... Like, I got to
Hey, Drew will do it. Drew will do it with me. You'll come on stream, Drew? Drew, will you be on stream? Like, you'll show your face and we'll just be like, I'm eating it in the background? Yes, he will.
Like Dave's.
Thank you.
How do you not like Dave's? What the fuck?
Done. You're not even doing it. You don't get to talk.
Bro, I'm gonna talk everybody's ear off as long as
Colin,
I
can you mute
want
him?
for as long as I live. That's it. I'm literally DDoSing you, Rebecca.
Your face looks so betrayed. You're like, no way you actually muted me. Thank God.
I know.
What a
I was like,
relief.
Kyle's not gonna mute me, and then I saw the director has muted you. I'm like, what the fuck?
Can you join in? Yes. Uh-oh, I'm getting smoked in this short. Yes, you can join in.
That's what you get. Market heard you and was like, you know what? Fuck your shorts.
Honestly, I'd rather that happen than call and mute me.
Yeah, it hurts more than losing the trade.
I need to see if Dave's Hot Chicken is even on Uber Eats, because if not, I need
Shit's
to.
gonna be chaotic to get.
Yeah, where even is it?
Turns out you don't even have one near you.
We do. It just opened. Do we have a? Do you guys have download chicken?
No.
No, it's so good. Mexican Dance, if you're in the chat, you can back me up here. Or SC, you're here too.
Don't back her up. Don't back her up. So.
Yeah, it's really good. Hi, Executor. Nice to see you.
What's up, dog?
Dave's Hot Chicken. It's so close.
Is it on Uber Eats?
Oh my gosh, it's oh no, it only has 3.4 stars.
What? How?
Wow. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good food.
It is delicious food.
It's not good.
Okay. Oh, too much sauce and gave the wrong order to my friend. Oh, it's got all 5 reviews. 1 star is dragging it down. Oh.
People stink.
Dude, someone gave me I'm certain. I don't know how to see it, but I'm sure that someone is giving me that someone gave me a 1-star review on my Facebook Marketplace.
That is actually hilarious.
They took like 12 hours to respond. So we're moving. Like, I need to get this stuff out, and I'm selling it for really cheap. And someone was like, I can come pick it up tomorrow. And then I was like, when would you like to come? And she didn't respond for 12 hours. So I gave it to the other person who was like, I'll come tomorrow. And then when she responded, it was like, I'll come Sunday. I was like, oh, sorry. Like, I sold it.
I thought you can't review unless you purchase something.
I think it's if you make a, I don't know. If you make an agreement to meet, maybe. Because she was like, can I come Sunday? And then I was like, yeah, that sounds great. Can you confirm what time? And then she took 12 hours, and then I gave it to somebody else. And then she was like, I responded. I said I gave it to somebody else. She responded, all right. And then she rated me, but I can't see what she rated me.
Oh, she definitely cooked you.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's
but I
cooked,
can't see.
Stop.
How can I
It's always
see?
the freebie bitches. I keep closing out the stream. I don't know how you see. I've literally never even used Facebook, nor have I used Facebook Marketplace. Actually, that's a lie. I use it to sell my PC, my other PC, and I definitely got way more than I should have for that.
Oh, well, I'll just leave the country. That's funny.
How'd you make out your Pokemon sale? Well, I was gonna go this week, but I'm leaving for Disney, and I don't have the time to get there, so I have to go next week.
You're going to Disney?
Yeah, with my family, the fiance.
Did I know that? When are you leaving?
Wednesday night.
So who's streaming on Thursday and Friday?
I don't know. Somebody.
Drew? Colin, do you know?
I don't see anything on the board.
I'll just come on and we'll watch party the World Cup for 2 hours.
That actually sounds pretty fun.
Hope you see me. And then there's
Oh,
my
yeah, I
husband
was
just
like, what?
crying, not enjoying himself at all.
Why would he be crying?
Because he's just seeing dollar bills, dollar signs in front of his eyes. Can't even see the game. Just mourning.
That's actually really funny.
Oh, Mexican Dance as a market World Cup stream would be fire. There you go.
I mean, it would be pretty
anyone
sick.
playing
Probably
right now?
copyrighted, but who cares? I think Argentina just won.
Yeah, they're between games right now. The next one starts in 20 minutes.
Okay, perfect.
Beat a 3.
I had it open. I don't think I can even see upcoming. Oh,
US
coming
plays
up to.
Thursday. Okay.
I don't see anything to like. So annoying. I can't watch so much stuff. I don't even know how to
sucks.
watch it. I know.
I got to see how I can bet on the US this week.
You think they would make it so all Canadians can watch the games, considering that it's in Canada?
Right?
Unless there's something I'm missing.
That's a good question.
The only thing you're missing is how greedy FIFA is.
Ah, that makes sense.
Is
It's like the
awesome.
most corrupt organization on the planet.
That's
Can they hear?
crazy.
Can they hear you? The chat.
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm plugged into 7. I don't know if that's working.
Perfect. How can I watch it?
Just pirate it.
Mexican Dance. How can I do that?
Egypt's game was beautiful yesterday. I didn't see that. All right, everybody's 56% pump and 120 votes. This MOC has to hit. If it doesn't, no givey.
Loud and clear, Drew.
Join the
Oh,
stream.
sweet. Sanity J says, I'd be down to come on the stream. I have a good PC set up.
Hell yeah. It's just a game.
I should just be like, get the chat on the stream.
That would actually be sick.
Right? Oh, the Peacock app. Is that in Canada?
Oh, yeah. I think they do it on Peacock, actually. What the hell is this?
Oh, the Peacock app is not officially available in Canada. So annoying. I'm looking at pictures of where I'm going to be living so I can get hyped about being back there. Because otherwise I'm like, oh.
Are you actually like sad a bit to leave?
Oh, 100%, yeah. The thing that I'm sad about is, well, I'm just sad about leaving Vancouver. Like my friends, and we live in a really lovely neighborhood with really lovely people living in the neighborhood. And we have literally our building is beside a park, and then there's there's more than that. 6 buildings that live like all of us back onto the park. Oh shit.
Okay.
No one is showing up. Yeah, I'm gonna give my husband these people's number because no one is like coming to our house to like clean
Oof.
our car. He's like, I need to organize a day. He really wanted to go to the pool.
Oh.
I know.
No pool day for him.
I know, and it's the beautiful look up Kitsilano outdoor pool.
I don't know how the shit spelled.
Kitsilano.
Solano pool. Oh, that's a sick pool.
Yeah, that's where he wanted to go because it opened.
Oh, GG's to him. No pool day. I was just in Vancouver, went on an Alaskan cruise. Oh, that's sick. I want to go on a cruise so bad. I feel like that'd be so fun.
Oh, he just said, I'm not going to the pool. Are you watching? He's not watching. Text me if you're watching. He's not.
That's funny.
I know he's not.
Are you
He's just
watching?
saying- He's not. I'm really sad because there's like 8 of us apartments that are like backing onto this like playground park, and so we meet there like every day in the summer, and our kids play every day, and we have like water balloon fights and like all this stuff, and there's like a beautiful like gazebo that's right there in the park, and so we get we usually like most Fridays we'll meet there and get like pizzas and we'll all eat dinner together, and it's just like really fun. Yeah, so I'm gonna miss that a lot. Like we don't have that, and our kids like bike. Like we go to the playground with the bike because there's like it's like no cars can enter in there, and then in the back there's like from like one block it spans like 2 or 3 city blocks, and they bike up and down because they can just bike, and because there's no cars, and it's really nice, and it's covered by trees, and so I'm gonna miss that a lot. We're not gonna have that where we are. And I'm going to miss, don't make me talk too much about it or I will cry on stream. I can't control it. I will cry. Their daycare is so lovely. Like really, really, really great daycares. Like my daughter's is good. It's lovely, but she's little, right? So it's not like, you basically just put her somewhere that you know that she's going to be safe and she's going to be treated really well. And like, that's great. But my son's is like, the activities that they give him, I know that he's becoming better, like being there. Like he has teachers who, like I said to his teacher, I'm like, what are you doing on the weekend? She's like, well, I'm going to go swimming. And then she's like, and I'm going to stop by the library because I'm going to get some books about coyotes, because Giovanni, like I just said my son's name, he hasn't stopped like talking about coyotes. And so I really want to get him like books about coyotes, and so he can read about them. And I was like, oh, like just going like
that's so sad.
Yeah, just like so above and beyond like for my son. And like they were building like they'll build something like that they'll work on. Like he's building like a bridge right now, like and they've like hammers and nails, and like he'll actually build it, and he'll be like, oh, when I go back on Monday, like we're gonna keep building the bridge. And they keep like working on these things. And like one of his teachers, she loves being outdoors and has like a blow up kayak, and I guess she went kayaking and almost like drowned, and her friend saved her, and she told the story to the kids, and they were so like enthralled by it, and she's like, okay, I'll bring my kayak. So she brought her kayak and like blew it up for them, and they all took turns like sitting in it and like pretending to be like kayaking. She would like rock the kayak, and then they would like fall out of the kayak, and then she would like save them. And it's just like things that they really don't need to do, that they do, that just makes them feel really special. And so I'm really sad because I know that he's not going to get that like where we're going, because we're going back to the same daycare that we went to before.
Sad.
I know. So that's really sad for me. And he has friends. Like he has friends that he's like, I can't wait to see my buddies and like bike with them and like play in the sprinkler, and he'll name them all. And it's just like, it's just sad. It's okay.
Well, that makes me want to cry.
I know. And so like he's really excited to go back to Switzerland to see his Nona and his Nono. But then he says things like, but I can't wait to tell my friend Henry all about it. I'm like, buddy, you're not gonna you're not gonna see him.
Do you have like the parents' numbers to be able to like have them call and stuff? Yeah.
Yeah, FaceTime. Yeah. I'm like, buddy, you're not gonna see him. And he's like, wait, what? What do you mean? I'm like, because we're moving. You're not gonna see him anymore. And he just doesn't get that, you know? So it's sad.
Wow.
But yeah, I have their numbers. I know. Don't tell him. Don't tell him what? He will forget. You're right. He will forget. He'll forget that he has friends back. But you know what? Sometimes he remembers and he mentioned something from like 3 years ago. And I'm like, wait, what? What do you mean?
By the way, we're longing MOC and exactly.
Oh, shoot. It's in 3 minutes. Frick. Are we longing? No, I'm shorting.
I'm shorting. This is make or breaking this funded account. So this is, if the chat lets me down, I'll be a little pissed.
I can do 12 minis, right? And then what's the bracket? It's risk is 0, profit is like 2,400. Yeah.
I'm gonna go for
And
20
we'll
points.
liquidate. Wait, enter.
MOC's been kind of
What?
crazy.
Wait.
So,
Wait.
all right, remember
Does the
headphone
bracket
users, turn your volume
automatically-
down
hold
in
on.
about a minute.
Does the bracket automatically applies, right? Yes. if you save it.
Yeah.
Save.
Yeah.
Wow.
Get ready to
Down. I'm gonna
rumble.
sell.
It's gonna fucking pump like
It
75,000
might. It might.
Listen, I got 1,900 to draw down, which means I literally have 19. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Did I do this? Oh, because I need to make $4,000. I have 10 points to draw down and 20 points for TP.
Ooh, I might. Long.
There is no room for error here. No room.
Oh,
Zero.
I might long.
Zero room. You might long? Ooh, baby. I forgot how long this actually takes. Is it usually a minute? I forget. I haven't done one of these in so long. How long do I
It's
usually
like
do
a
this?
minute. It's a minute.
It's
Go.
like a minute?
Yeah.
Well, there's 2 minutes left, you little turd.
Well, go.
I do it right before the thing.
Well, keep talking. You just keep talking. You have a minute. Oh, okay.
Well, it starts. I usually do it like a minute before. It's hard to come up with shit like for so long. So like, but then also if I feel like it takes too long, then I start like spewing to get to a good point to be able to like climax in the speech. Fuck. Okay, headphone users, turn your shit down. I gotta pivot. We're gonna start this, John. All right, lock in. Get ready. It's time to rumble. Soldiers here! Look at the battlefield today. This morning, the market has struck first. It fell at the open. It shook confidence. It took conviction. It made many to believe that it had already chosen its direction to all-time highs. And yet, look at where we're at now. All day long, it has fought with itself. No clean trend, no easy victory, just battle after battle, candle after candle, buyers and sellers locked in a war of attrition. This is where most traders are defeated, not by losses, by exhaustion. They see the chop, they see the noise, and they forget to ask the only question that matters. If the sellers truly had control, why are we still here? They could not finish the job. This is not dominance. This is a siege that's failed. We long. Please, let's go. 10 more points. Oh, let's go, come on! Oh my god, we did it! We fucking did it!
Oh my gosh, Drew.
Holy shit, we're so back.
Wow.
That felt good. That felt really good.
Wow. How much did you make?
We made 4 bands, so we're up 2K on the day. This account is now alive.
Wow. I think I hit DLL on everything. I did. That was awesome. Did you see my text message?
Yeah. No. Oh my god. That's a great text. I mean, that's with no context. It's so good.
I know. Marion's gonna be like, what?
Holy shit, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I accept credit
Yep.
for Savings Buds account. Everybody who put long, you have single-handedly saved my account, so we will be doing a nice little givey for the boys and girls.
Yes,
here
I was
that
wrong.
brought this John back to life.
I do like the short here, but I was wrong. As it pumps. Don't do anything. according to what I say. Literally new, and I took long. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, let's go. Now listen, I'm going to put a keyword in the chat. Okay, now this very special keyword. If you type it twice, YouTube automatically sees that. They go in, they perma delete your account, and they ban you from ever using their services ever again. I saw it in their terms of service. So don't type it twice, okay? It's very scary. It's a very scary process. If you type it 3 times, I heard SWAT comes to your house. So be careful. Now, type it once, and that's how you get entered to win this giveaway, okay? Now I'm going to put it in the chat very slowly. The keyword is Givey for the Rippy to save Spud's life. I love you. But like ILY.
Oh my gosh.
Always read the fine print, baby. Always read the fine print.
Is the short going to play out here? That'd be pretty sweet.
This shit ain't dropping, dog. Look at it. Look at it.
Nah.
She going. She don't give a fuck. I mean, it has to break this right here. If it doesn't, it's probably good. It's probably job. So MOC.
What are your thoughts for the week?
Chop around until Micron earnings on Wednesday, and then PCE and GDP on Thursday is going to be insane.
Yeah, that's true.
Like that'll
Are you
actually
gonna trade it?
Great. Fuck no. I'm gonna be riding freaking Pirates of the Caribbean at the market open.
Is your fiance going with you?
Yeah, she's never been to Disney.
Which one are you going to? Cali or? Okay.
Florida. We're gonna do Disney and Epcot, so we can do drinks.
What's Epcot?
Only one of the coolest places ever. It's like literally every single country in the world is represented at Epcot, and they all have like their own little restaurant and shop. So it's called drinking around the world. You get a drink from every single country, and you get absolutely hammered.
Oh, fun! And then go ride roller coaster.
They have one there, but probably not gonna do that.
Or is it a different
They have like small
thing?
rides. It's like they have a couple small rides, but it's mostly just ESP. Wait, oh no, sorry. I'm just thinking of esports. APCOT, yeah.
EPCOG. Ooh, it looks cool.
Yeah.
Wow, it has 162,000 reviews with 4.7 stars.
It's sick, dude.
Whoa. How long do you go for?
I think we probably just do a day at that park. It's gonna be sick, or like probably maybe we have to. We'll be so drunk. Fuck you! I saw that text. Oh god.
Oh my gosh. Well, I want to see like inside the restaurants and stuff, but it's kind of hard. Like
I think you
images
just
doesn't
look
have
up
much.
the actual like restaurant.
You have like a favorite? Like, have you been before?
I've been a couple
Epcot?
times because my family would go. My dad had a lot of work in Florida when we were younger, so we would just go. And then I went for my senior trip in high school. And
Really?
it'd be really funny if any of my high school teachers were watching right now, because we got super high when we went and we weren't supposed to, obviously. But it was really cool.
Like everyone got home?
A select group, yeah. There were actually quite a few people.
Is what you want to say?
I just see a select group. The ones who actually wanted to do that.
The
funniest thing was, I mean, again, this would actually be hilarious because it's 10 years later, so like, it doesn't really matter now. But like,
no, it does not matter.
We ended up having like, we ended up having like, we wanted to get gummies, but we couldn't, obviously, because that would have been so much easier. So we had actual like flour, and we had to hide it because we had chaperones on our trip, right? So we had to hide it, and so. You know what? Is this the best thing to be airing, actually?
Think it through.
I don't really know.
Just go for it.
Long story short. Yeah, whatever. There was a safe in one of our rooms, and so we put it in there, and then next thing you know, we go to take it out of the safe in the hotel room, and I go to take the key out, and the whole fucking key holder came out with it. So we couldn't open it. It was literally stuck, closed. So we had to call maintenance, and we had to tell our chaperones, we're like, our safe's broken and like our wallets are in there. We have a lot of cash and like, you know, whatever. And they're like, oh, you want us to help us try to get open? I'm like, no. There's not just a shit ton of weed in there. So then we go to Epcot and we're there, also pretty under the influence. And I get a call from the hotel and they're like, we're sending the maintenance people to fix your safe. And I'm like, no, that's fine. Please don't send them. I want to be there when they open. And they're like, well, we won't move anything. We're going to fix the door. I was like, no. Don't you touch that fucking safe. So then we ended up going back early and then they're fixing our safe. And I was like, you don't have to really open it. You could just like fix the door or open it and let me grab shit. And they're like, okay, that's fine. And our chaperones came in the room and they're like, oh, is everything going okay with the safe? And we're like, yes, everything is totally fine. It is totally, because we obviously could not, we got tested at school. So like, obviously they were a big no-no on that. And
you're tested at school?
Yeah. They would take a little bit of your hair, which goes back 90 days.
No.
I swear to God.
No.
I swear to God.
That cannot be legal.
Okay, I'm going to pull the Gibby real quick. Extraordinary Cave Trader. And then we'll continue.
Did you see? Hold on. Did Extraordinary Cave Trader, you won? Did you see that someone changed the gifts at some point and turned to give you for the Rippy to save Becca's life?
Wait, that's actually so good.
When did that happen?
Also, we're gonna do 100K growth, but that is really funny.
Oh, so great!
Yeah,
no, hold on. That cannot be legal to just test kids, high school kids. High school kids?
Private school. Yeah, high school. It's private. And they drug test. Yeah. So yeah, they were extra no-no about it. So then we literally
I gotta Google this.
Were like tweaking. And then they opened the fucking safe and our chaperones are in there. And they're like, did you get what you needed? And I told my two friends, I'm like, go fucking do something with them. Like, we're literally like 5 feet away from them seeing the shit that we have in the safe. And then the guy opened it, and the fucking maintenance guy just literally started laughing because it smelled. And I was like, fuck. So I took it out and I hid it in the drawer in the bathroom. And then I like pulled out, thank God I had like just cash on me, and I like inflated it to make it look like I had a lot of cash. And I was just like, oh, I'm like, yeah, I just brought extra cash in case, you know, we got stuff at the shops. Like, oh, okay, no worries. And they left. And then they left, and the maintenance guy literally looked at me and he started laughing. He's like, yeah, he's like, probably good thing you didn't have me open that, because he's like, I probably would have had some. I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now? I'm like, get out of my room. Like, oh my God.
Get out of my room.
It was so scary. It was so scary. And my roommates were not, they were like extra nervous that after that happened. So it was, but we still used it. Went to Epcot, went to like Hollywood Studios. Like, it was a good time. It was a good time.
Wow. That was fine to say. But I looked it up, and yes, they can legally drug test.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Extraordinary Cave Trader. Yeah, you'd get, it was crazy, because like you would get one mandatory in the first semester, and then the second semester was random. So you might not even get tested. But then obviously you get the second semester, and you only got tested once, I think. I don't know. That's what everybody said. So anybody who got tested within the first couple months, or like the first month or two of the second semester, was like, oh yeah, like now I can do whatever I want. And everybody else is just like, you gotta be kidding me. And like, of course, I would always end up getting tested in like April, while everybody else got tested in like January, February. But then senior year,
what happens if
said, fuck it?
Well, yeah. What happens if you got caught?
Suspended.
Oh, for how long?
I don't really know. I feel like it depended on if you got caught before. But we had some guys on the football team that got caught, and they got basically kicked off the team. I was like,
oh, are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what if they needed like scholarships or something?
I mean, you know, it's one of those things like as a dumb kid, like you should think about it, but like they drug test.
Kid.
Yeah, well, you also are doing drugs, so.
Sure, but you're a kid.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I feel like high school, like your brain is not developed. Like I feel like you
probably
just
all the more
can't-
reason to not do that.
I know, but then there's peer pressure.
Also a bad thing. Extraordinary Cape Trader, put your Tradeify email in your YouTube description, sir, and we'll go ahead and send that out in a few business days.
Man. Is it not?
Yeah.
Is it still not legal there? Because it's legal here.
It's legal in Illinois.
Okay.
Oh, it's definitely legal. I have a dispensary literally blocks away.
But then, so would that change then their strictness of it? Do you think because now it's
Absolutely
legal?
not. It's legal if you're over 18, and if it's a private school and they want a drug-free like campus or a drug-free school, they can still test for that.
Whoa. Did you ever get caught?
No. Fuck, of course not. But some people, they would get, because like a slip, like we'd have, like the hallway runners or whatever, they'd bring in the slip and you would know it's a drug test. And there's been like people that I've been with that have like literally left the school and then went and shaved all of their hair so that they didn't get I mean, like, obviously it looks super suspicious, but then they can't actually test you until your hair grows back. And then it takes 90 days. But one guy did it. He like literally went bald and then came back the next day. They did the slip and they cut a piece of his armpit hair and then caught him. Yeah.
Am I the only one who thinks that this is crazy?
Yeah.
Like, chat, is this not crazy?
I mean, I feel like I know other schools that have done drug tests. Like hair. Because it's the only way, like P-test is like literally like days you can get that out of your system. So you can literally just not go to school for a couple days and be fine. But like this goes back 90 days.
Would your parents care if like you got caught?
Yeah.
Really?
That's bad. It goes on your your school record, and then colleges look at that. Yeah, that's no bueno. Extraordinary Cave Trader, you edit your profile for YouTube and then put your Tradeify email in your description.
Wow, people are like, no, that's normal. Wow, not for me.
Yeah, like they tested all drugs, so like obviously like opioids, like and like anything. So obviously, like if you, there was one thing, it was like a huge deal because we don't even know if it was ended up being fact or not, but poppy seed can like show opioids, like show up, and this one girl ended up making like poppy seed muffins for our class, or like not our whole class because it's too many people, but like one of our classes, and none of us turned up, but then she did, and it was like a big thing because she said she was just taste testing all the muffins or whatever, and just had like way more of the poppy seed. And they're like, there's just no way, like, you'd have to consume a lot more. Like, this is definitely not just poppy seed. It was like this big, it was like, it was like, it was dramatic.
So what happened?
Sold joints in the bathroom for $1. I don't even remember, actually. I just remember like, that just became the thing. It was like, careful of poppy seeds. And everybody's like, oh. There was also this, like, because it was an old school, like, there was in like select rooms in the bathroom and in the boys' bathroom on the first floor, there was like this, not a trap door, but it was like a 2x2 box that had like this piece of wood like nailed over it. And so like the one time I think we were juniors or seniors, we're probably juniors. We like took out the nails and we opened the box, and then it's a tunnel underneath the school that like connects rooms. But it's hot as fuck under there because it's underneath school. So then we told one of our teachers who was super chill. We're like, did you know that there are like literally tunnels under the school? And he's like, yeah, but he's like, you definitely don't want to go down there because there's probably like asbestos. So we're like, oh, okay. So then we got masks, like basically what everybody wore for COVID, and flashlights and walkie talkies. And then during homeroom, we all went underneath. and we like mapped it out. Like we knew which classrooms it came up in. And the one room that it came up in was for this teacher that taught like music, and she was like a little cuckoo. And so during one of her classes, we snuck out, went underground, went to her class, opened up this little trap door, and we had carrots from lunch, and we were throwing carrots in her room. And like she could not figure out where these carrots were coming from because they're literally coming from the floor. And we were texting the people in our class, and we're like, make it seem like there's literally a ghost in here. And like she was like tweaking. She was like, who's throwing the carrots? And she would look at everybody in the room, and then we'd start throwing carrots like crazy at the windows. And she was really convinced that they're like, she's probably still convinced there's a ghost in that classroom. It was sick. They were big. They were big tunnels too. Like you barely had to crouch. Like you literally could like almost walk. You could almost walk straight up. They were huge.
Holy crap.
It was so cool.
I'm just looking now because I was like, nothing like that happened. Like nothing was that interesting at my high school. But then I remember that there was a male high school teacher who I think got arrested for like being with a student. So I was checking.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy how like some of the shit like that happens in high school. Like when you look back at it, you're like, wow, that's actually kind of like insane.
Yeah. My high school was like the school that had so I went to one near where I lived, and then I got into the like international baccalaureate program at a different high school. And so I went there, and I ended up playing so many sports that I didn't end up like doing the IB program. But my school had like the program for girls who were pregnant, that they had like childcare on site so they could still like go to school. And so of course my school got like the bad rap for being like the teen mom school. Even though it wasn't. So we had that. I'm like, yeah, we had that. And then they rebuilt the whole school, and then we had a tragedy happen at my school. Like I didn't go there anymore. I was graduated. But then a tragedy happened there, like, I don't know, 5 years after I graduated. So there was that. And then like nothing that cool.
Well, that's sad.
I know.
There's some funny comments in here. Some kid lit a teacher. Lit a teacher on fire.
Wait, that's not
I thought you just
funny.
said
Are you
lit a
joking?
school on fire. Whoa, that's crazy. And
Whoa, okay, let's read some of these. Whoa.
21 Xanax at school. Oh my
Try to
God.
avoid getting caught. What? Avoid getting caught from what?
Drop straight is funny. Wait, what? Where? You had a pregnant girl in my class, and then that's sad. What do you mean getting caught from what? I don't see any of that. We had a cop on campus with the drugs? Huh? One of the schools in the town that I went to, they had like cops and metal detectors and shit because they were literally it was a crazy school.
Man.
Senior prank day, we glued all the keyholes to the classrooms. That's really funny.
That is funny.
That's really funny. Oh, Diskin dude, yeah, that's nuts.
That's really bad.
Yeah, Skylar Dare. There was a school near me that one of my buddies went to that was like that. They had metal detectors and cops, and like there were always fights and crazy shit. Yeah, extraordinary cave trader. And if there's any issue, I'll just let them know. You didn't obviously want your personal email in there. We don't have.
That's scary.
A kid that ended up being an MLB player was hooking up with a teacher while in high school, and they ended up marrying. Wow, that sounds like a high. Yeah, that sounds like a high school fantasy if I've ever heard one. Drop straight. One of the coaches liked young ladies caught being with the prison. That's
my
great.
gosh.
It's always the coaches, man. It's always the coaches. I'm pretty sure we had some cases like that at our school too.
That's gross.
You think? We had a girl reading a teacher's private poetry. Another student saw it and claimed he wrote it to the student. Got him fired. Self-delete. Oh. I was
Oh.
not thinking of that, but that is very sad and unfortunate.
That is super sad. Holy crap.
Our QB got with a teacher, and then later down the line, cheated on his girlfriend with the same teacher. What? Why is everybody else living teacher fantasies?
You feel like you're left out?
Yeah, like we didn't have any good-looking teachers.
Oh, we did. We had a teacher that looked just like Jessica Alba.
Wow.
Like, and her name was Mrs. Hardless.
Wow. Nice. We had one in grade school. Oh dear God, I hope she's not watching. She has kids and a husband, I think. But we had one in grade school that we all were very excited to have class with.
Grade school, isn't that like your children?
8th grade. Yeah, like 7th. I mean 7th or 8th grade. That's exactly like prime time.
Not like 4th grade.
Yeah. Or maybe we were yeah, like 6th, 7th, or 8th grade. I don't know, one of them.
Oh my
Role play
gosh.
with your Mexican dance. That's funny.
I'm looking at my school now. They tore it down and built another one. Teachers, let's see if she's still there.
What? Skylar Dare. I hooked up with one of my teachers in high school, but there was only a 3-year age gap. It is strange to be 18 and have a 21-year-old. Wow, brother, like brother or you're a girl. I don't know which one, but
Skylar, are you a girl or a boy?
Usually less weird if it's a male student, but I mean, I'm not judging. I'm just saying. But that's sick.
That's sick. You're sick.
You're rad, dude. I'm female. Oh, okay. All right. Sick. That's awesome.
And he was fine.
Wait, that's crazy, but that's so funny. Wow, we have somebody in the chat who's lived one of these. Let's go,
Wow.
Skylar.
Oh my gosh, Mr. Keeley is still at my high school. That's crazy.
My debate teacher got accused of smoking dope with students on debate trips. Well, that sounds fun. She did smoke dope. That's really funny.
Oh,
I
back
haven't
to
looked up high
levels.
school.
Yeah, let me get them. I'll get them. I don't, but I'll do it quickly. I'm so cold. I went and stood out in the sun to like thaw.
To thaw. Wow, none of these people I recognize. Who the oh my god, go figure. That's his profile picture. What the hell is this? Oh, what?
What?
Fuck? Wait, hold on. This is this guy's. I mean, what even is this symbol? Right here, I'm gonna send it in the back, and this is one of the teachers. He was weird, but look at that's what his profile is on the website.
Who are you sending to me?
Just in the live chat.
Okay, hold on. I had the levels thing was taking up my whole.
Oh, I don't think he was. Oh, interesting. I don't think he was in there.
Nick thinking he's a Nazi. It's just the Air Force.
I mean, you can't tell me that doesn't like kind of look like it.
It does.
Oh my
gosh, that's so funny. Oh my gosh, that's
Wow,
so
some
funny.
of these people still work there. Oh my goodness. What? This chick was a classmate. How the hell is she working there? What the fuck? Oh, this guy's still there? Jeez.
Okay.
Huh. English teacher, okay. Wow, that's crazy.
I'm so cold. Okay.
I kind of can't wait for a high school reunion to see what the fuck everybody's doing. Wow, I can't
didn't
believe
go
she
to
ended up
mine.
becoming a teacher. Oh,
Who?
I'm definitely going.
I wasn't even
girls in my
here.
class. I don't know how I'm gonna get notified for it though. Like, they don't have my email. How does that work?
Like usually a student plans it.
Yeah, but how do they find out where and who I am?
Facebook?
I haven't opened up. I have one only because Instagram made you end up getting one, I think. Yeah, I ended up making one because I had to for whatever I was doing. I just needed one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Facebook made you, or Instagram made you get it? Oh.
I don't know if it was Instagram, but maybe it was like to run ad. I don't know what it was, but I ended up having to make a stupid Facebook. It was really stupid. I never use it.
Well, that's probably where you're going to get invited.
Well, they better do it on Instagram or something. I started reposting my Sputnik reels on my personal. I'm just waiting for somebody to reach out to me and be like, "What the hell are you doing?"
Who's going to say that?
I don't know.
If I do it, get people being like, "Oh, how do I do this?" And I just don't want to deal with that.
I highly doubt anybody I know would ask me how to do that.
Oh, seriously? Happens all
What the
the
fuck is
time.
this? From my personal, like people I know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
Cool.
don't think anybody would reach out and ask me about that.
How did it go meeting the new boyfriend?
Oh, I've hung out with him quite a few times.
Oh, so you like him?
He's really cool. Yeah, I like him a lot.
Okay.
Real though, my college somehow found me after 3 moves. They have pro doxers. That's funny. Well, I hope they never see the stream. Spud is a boyfriend. No, my sister.
The hot
Am I getting
one.
a Lambo? Oh, absolutely getting a Lambo to pull up in. Yeah.
Are you really?
Fuck yeah. I mean, I literally plan on buying one next year, so I would have to get it before that.
You are not getting one next year.
You want to bet?
Yes.
All right, how much you want to bet?
You have to buy it though, not rent it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be a loser.
Well,
I'm buying it. How much you want to bet? I will bet you right now.
$1,000.
The fuck? It should be way more than that.
Nope. By what? By what point next year?
Let's do. I wouldn't want it like while it's still like cold and winter out. Like maybe like by April, because wouldn't a high school reunion be around that time? When are they usually?
Are you 10 years graduated next year?
Yeah, I graduated in 17
Oh,
from high school. Yeah. Usually held in July or August or in the fall to coincide with homecoming weekends. Oh yeah, all right, but by April then.
Okay.
All right, but we need to
Okay,
bet
we'll
way
do
more than that.
5,000.
Let's do 10.
Dude, that's like 50,000 Canadian. Fine.
Yeah,
10,000.
but I'm gonna. All right. Chat. Next April of 2027, the Spud and Becky have entered into a formal agreement to bet 10,000 USD that the Spud will purchase a Lamborghini by April of 2027. If the Spud does not purchase a Lamborghini during the month of April of 2027, then Spud will owe Rebecca 10,000 USD. However, if Spud buys a Lamborghini by April of 2027, then Rebecca owes Spud 10,000 USD. And it has to be paid within 1 month of the end of April. So by June 1st of 2027, the funds must be transferred to the opposite party.
Okay.
Wild Deuces goes back and you fucked up. Yeah, I was gonna say I just got a 10K discount on the Lambo, guys. Let's go.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna buy a broken down piece of shit.
What do you mean? Who are you responding to?
Someone said he's gonna buy a broken down piece of shit. Nah. No, I want a Huracan. Probably like they stopped making them, so I don't know. Maybe like at least 2020 Huracan. I almost said Huracan. But like ideally like a 21 or a 22.
I'm just calculating the levels. That's what you want? No.
Huh? No. Oh, this is gonna be sick. Whatever this looks like. Oh, it's green. I mean, this is tough. This is tough. I would get this with the green. Although I don't like the convertible.
No.
Like
You said wait. What is that? Is that a Lambo? Oh, okay.
Yeah, these
that's
are all
what you
Lambos.
Want.
I want like
Oh
this
my
one maybe.
God.
It's kind of sick.
Hey, which one?
Or any of these, and then I can mod them myself. Like put a spoiler. Like this would be a good one because I like the orange. Like I bet it has orange stitching on the inside. This one's sick.
Isn't that what
Ooh, yeah.
Dodgy has?
Yeah, I think he has a Huracan. I don't know what like edition he has, but this one's cool because it's an Evo. I would get this, and I'd put a spoiler on the back for sure.
I'm gonna say something that's gonna get me in trouble.
That's only 290, and the other ones are 3. Why? What?
I was gonna say I thought it was more expensive than that.
Then $300,000.
Then
$290,000.
Yeah.
So $300,000.
Yeah.
You thought they were more expensive?
I thought they were around 400. Maybe I'm thinking Canadian.
The Aventadors are, but they stopped making those, I think, as well.
Why did they stop
making them? You don't usually see
them?
a lot of Aventadors. Maybe they do still make Aventadors. I don't know. Does anybody in the chat know? I'm shopping GT3s right now, Spud. We can get cute little matching Porsches. Wait, Trader X3, that would be cool. I do want a Porsche in the lineup, but my dream has been a Lambo.
So do I. Porsche GT3. I heard someone talking about this yesterday.
Oh, they're sick. They're actually, this is the one I would get. The 911 GT3 RS would be, this is diabolical.
But don't you have to be
in a heartbeat.
Don't you have to
not
be
for reselling.
Don't you have to be like what? Why are you what? What?
You're gonna say, don't you have to be like affiliate or have like a membership or a relationship with the dealer to buy a Porsche? If you get it from the dealer, yeah. You can't just go in and buy a Porsche. I mean, that's like the
why?
It's the same shit. I don't know.
Yeah, someone said to me yesterday, and I don't understand. Why can't I just go and?
Dude, these are tough.
Is this
I would want a Porsche. I'd want a Porsche in the lineup, but it's not gonna be the first car. Lambo's got to be the first one. And then for my daily driver, I want a Urus or one of the Audis.
It's a Urus.
Sick. It's a Lambo. It's the SUV. I would get one of the Audi, the Q8, the RS Q8. I'd get one of these. Maybe not red, but what was green is crazy. Yeah, I'd get one of those. Lambo with a potato skin? Nah, the license plate would be Spud Nick. Bad choice, Spud. Buy a house. Well, I am. Trust me, I have a fiance whose number one priority right now is a house. So the house is there, or the down payment for a house is there. Down payment for the Lambo is pretty much there. Well,
are you serious?
The Lambo cost. Oh yeah, Spud.
Good
The
for
thing
you.
is like you have to have the whole amount for the Lambo, and then you invest everything but the down payment and then just pay the monthly. But there's no point in wasting all that cash on a depreciating asset. So 20% down, put the rest into the market, which I hope we come back before I end up doing that. Like come back down before I do that, because God knows I'm gonna buy the fucking highs.
Yeah, but then they just keep swinging up. My levels are there, Colin, if you want to put them on.
Oh yeah, flip screens. But yeah. And I don't even think we're going to get a house. I mean, the housing market freaking sucks. And if they're going to hike rates by the end of this year, there's absolutely no way we're getting a house next year because no one's going to want to sell. So we'll be here. We'll be in the for a while.
Oh.
Which is fine.
Okay.
I want to be here.
Oh, so you were like potentially looking to move into a house and buy a house within the next year.
Yeah, which coincided with the Lambo, but it sounds like I'm just gonna have to get it anyway, which is what I didn't really want to do because I can't really drive it that much. But it looks like we're gonna have to just say F it and get the freaking Lambo.
Does she know this?
She's on board.
she's-
She said as long as the house down payment and enough for like renovations and furniture and all that shit is there, and as long as the monthly is a certain amount, then she signs off on it. And as long as I have the money for the Lambo, including like its full price, she signed off. So she gave me her word. She said I could do that. So I'm doing it.
Wow. That's exciting.
Yeah.
Rip to my 10K.
My childhood dream. Yeah, your 10. I'm sorry, buddy. Your 10K is gone. That is literally instead of paying $289 for that one Lambo that I liked, it's $279.
Sad. Dissing, dude.
He would walk in the Lambo store with his Pokemon cards. Say, think we can make a deal here. The funny thing is, I have way more than a down payment in cards sitting on my fucking desk.
What?
In Pokemon cards.
Oh, and then the down payment. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have $300,000 in Pokemon.
I was like, okay. Bye, Elizabeth. Mexican dances, debt maxing your wife. Let's go. What is the insurance on that?
Probably $500 to $1,000 a month. Insurance on Lamborghini. Oh, okay, not bad. $350 to $650 a month for full coverage. Just depends on location, your record. I got a couple of speeding tickets. I don't know if they're still on there, but
Oh no, really?
yeah. Oh, this isn't bad actually. All right, we're fine.
I like the Porsche. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Taycan. Taycan.
Oh yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it either, but I know exactly which one you're talking about. It
They're
is pretty
nice.
sick. Yeah. What's the monthly on this? Fuck, let's see. If you put 60 down. Oh, what the hell? Why is this thing? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Down payment of $7 million. This thing is messed up. What the hell is going on with this little calculator here? $535,000 a month. This thing is broken as fuck.
Ooh, that's a nice color.
I think the monthly is like 4 or 5K if you do 20% down on 300. Take a defensive driving course and get the points off your record. Oh, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, it's definitely more than the house payment. After you buy a house, you're financially responsible for closing costs. Yeah, it is quite a bit to do that. Kids come along and your dreams are gone. That's why we have to realize the dreams first.
It's true.
Oh yeah, between 4 and 6. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I'm currently designing mine. I like it. Ooh. Ooh, do we like that one or that one? Or that one?
What was the first one? Do you like black?
Or the 0? Doesn't cost you anything to get that color. You like black?
Do the shades. Ooh, I like the jet black.
That's nice. The volcanic gray
I
metallic.
agree with that, Chris Bounce. No 4-door Porsches
What? Why?
because they're lame.
Why?
Because they're literally lame. Get a freaking 911 turbo.
Ooh.
Yeah, dude. The Lucid Airs, I don't really. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool, but I don't really want an electric car. I want to hear the engine roar. All right, we're 3 minutes over time. I didn't realize that. We're too busy looking at cars. All right,
I could
everybody.
put my kids in this. Perfect.
Fuck them kids.
No,
Fuck
it's
you.
it's not. It's not my last day. My last day is tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Yeah. No. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, everybody, thank you for staying on till 3:33. It was a lovely day, even though market was absolutely ass. It was fun to hang out with everybody. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Enjoy your night. We'll see you back tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. CST. Becky, any closing remarks?
You guys got this.
Yeah. All right. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.